Now, can you hear me? Hey. Hello there. Been a little while. Yet again. Oh, it breaks there. You're right. So yeah, we're doing this. So I guess let's get started. I don't know what. Let's start. I know it's running. I mean, guess I can make. Also, my apparently my dev partition is running out of disk space, which is like, oh my god, you can't flee. You don't have a plush on the screen. I guess yeah. What? Yeah, that's how it works. So yeah, again. Oh, my home is also. That's bad. Dust. Oh. So I wanna clean up my home a little bit. Just a little detour. While people are joining. Okay, so we have local cache and this is. I mean, others. Center proxy. Why would you put it in home? Ah. Actually, this. Yeah, that's just because footage was there. Dust. Come back. I mean, okay, sure. That sounds good. Cache. I'd like to see. Beep. I mean, cache. Can I remove like part of this cache? Cache. Beep. Cache. Hugging face, for example. Cache. I can probably get rid of this. Also, cache app image run. Torch stuff. Torch. I misspelled cache. Torch extensions. Yes, sure. Now, in my home also there's local, which is the biggest dirt. So let's see what's in there. Since I moved stuff, it's now right. I will share. Since I moved stuff to comply with XDG more. Oh right, trash. Right. We'll share trash. Let me get rid of that. Oh wow. Files test. Right. That's my testing of NIX operating system. Okay, I'm gonna sudo this. Do not do this at home. This is very bad. Sudo rm-ref home local share trash. Okay, now I'm gonna do this again. There's like more things. Rasta bottles. Bottles. I can get rid of bottles. Local share bottles. Also local share Baloo. I have no idea what Baloo is, honestly. Yeah. I need to keep in mind that this is share, not cache. So that to not remove too much. Was going to remove icons, but like no, I shouldn't. DaVinci, excuse me, I don't have DaVinci Resolve. So get rid of that. I mean, I guess I could get rid of JetBrains, but it's no point. Yeah, I think it's fine. Now disk. Now my home should be pretty free. My dev partition now. I'm like, why? The fact that dev partition is full is like insane. It's like what? 100 gigs of code. I mean, I do have a full checkout. Oh my word. I do have a full checkout of the Linux kernel, Source 3. But like, yeah, Android is 40 gigs. Why? Why? I wanna know. I mean, PMOS, I guess. or vendor stuff. Why is this 40 gigs? Why? 46 gigabytes. It's all in vendors pretty much. There's some in PMOS. I mean, I guess I can get rid of all of that. Because Flake, yeah, Flake contains PM Bootstrap. Yup. Oh, I'm gonna have to clear home, right? I need to shift D, I need to do this instead. So it doesn't want to delete the logs. Yeah, I can get rid of that version. Work there. Now vendors. Yeah, I wanna quit because it's taking too long. Vendors, tools is also insane. Like what? He did do. Oh wait, right. It's in here. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong key. I'm pressing mute. I can't tell if I'm muted or not.
Can you read chat,
No, I'm not.
please?
I use it, like, this command is only used by me pretty much. Okay, flake, init. Alright, that's tiny of the first. It's just busybox. Wait, do I have a whole checkout of busybox? Wow. So now PMOS. Yeah, I'd like to rmrf PMOS / this. PMOS / actually not. I'm gonna do find PMOS -type t. And then xargs ram the shard. This is also something you shouldn't be doing. Oh, it's also cannot remove, permission denied. It's also permission denied. Oh my god. Okay, let's do old-fashioned way. Sudo rmrf cache asterisk. Then we have truth. Oh, also, did I remove flake? I removed the flake. Well, it's useless now. And delete PMOS completely. Tools. I mean, tools are useful, honestly. Okay, rmrf PMOS sudo. I'm like sudo rmrfing directories which I shouldn't be. Now, vendors. How is this? How is this taking like 40 gigs? Oh my lord. Why? Why? Do I have like 4 checkouts or something? Wait. Show me. Do I have like 4 checkouts of... I mean, I do have a few ROMs. Then I have this, which is 8 gigs. That's dump. There's dump. I mean, I guess I can get rid of all of that. I'm gonna regret this, right? Alright, sudo super user. Now, what else do I have in here? This is still insane. The fact that I have 100 gigs of code is still like insane to me. Like 128 gigs. I have third-party game. Why? Why? I mean, okay, AI has Venv, right? and like data and stuff. What do I have in here that's like... I'm actually surprised. Oh, I'm scripting, right. Ooh, I remember that. That was fun. This blog post. Why is it in half? Oh wait, it's in common. I thought it was in Haskell. I still have Haskell Pong. Wow. Have a check out of it. Yeah, what else? Trash. Sure. Of course, with sudo arameter. That's a bad idea. I feel like I'm gonna regret it. Okay, this is fine. Android, whatever. How do I have 9 gigs and tools? I'm gonna scroll it up and accidentally RMRF the directory I don't want to. What? This is insane. Kid graphics, Node.js, JS and other things. Git, 100 megs of Git. Why? But okay, Orco is like embeds a Rust compiler in there, so it's fine. This I can get rid of. What even is this? Yeah, we're gonna get back to the series. Sorry. Rusty repo, 800 megs. Okay, like this being 4. Why? Wait, tools. Alright, this is also tools. Target. Demo. What? Since when are they so huge? 4 gigabytes of target directory. Why? Like, what are you storing in there? This is a static site generator. There's nothing to store in. It's just why? I'm deleting this. Like, there's no point. And also examples target. Or what is it? This plugins. Nah. It was. What is taking? Okay, this is not. This is nothing. Opa. Okay, so this is 800 key. Now this for. Oh, it's demo here. Yeah, it's like why targets? Why? Have I used like a version of Rust that leaks disk space or something? No, just here. Okay, that's like how it should look like. Now let's see. Still 100 meg, it's 100 gigs, but I mean, sure. Explain to you Flake.NIX high frostbite. Sorry if I missed your message. YouTube chat is like hard to read. Oh, I still have games. So yeah, Flake.NIX. NIX flakes are a wonderful mechanism. Actually, I'm saying this. They're useless. No, I mean, not that useless. Like, the reason I'm using flakes is because there's NIX command with flakes. And like, I like writing NIX space, like, run or shell or whatever. Hi, bad cop. Surprised to see you here. So yeah, I like using NIX command instead of NIX dash and other commands. That's why I'm using flakes. But basically, flakes are first of all faster, just a new re-implementation of NIX evaluation stuff, And second of all, flakes list their inputs. So let's see, NIX flake example. You have used NIX and Google's IDX workspace. I have no idea what IDX workspaces are. And dev.nix, I think I tried it, but we made a flake one time, yay. And yeah, hi Nico. I should mention, I am gonna use flakes. And maybe I should stop like cleaning out my directories. Although I'm still surprised I have 27 gigs of games, and this is not in games, those are source code for my games. Like what? Why? And Linux kernel and other things are 44 gigs. Yeah, that's explainable. There is like probably 1 or 2 installations of PyTorch here. It's not like there's probably not a single LLM in. Actually, no, there are a few. Fine-tuned. Oh wait, that's. What one is this? Okay, so those 3 are just Gwen fine-tuned. Why NixOS when we have Docker? Because okay, so I use NixOS not because virtualization capabilities or anything really like that. The buildings, I actually don't know what this is. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna continue Linux. I wanna see. Give me a moment. What is this? Like, what is this? Because 17 hard drives are weighted hard drives. So true. Oh, a great website. Anyway, I mean, I shouldn't complain because it's me, because of my country. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know what JBA Linux is. Oh, this? Nah, actually, I don't know. I know very little about it. I seen it 2 or 3 times in YouTube videos. That's it. Anyway, so NIX. Why NIX? I use NixOS because I like to be Manjaro. We had Flushy Manjaro today. We had like this Flushy just appeared today. Anyway, so I use NixOS because I like to be able to write my system config in a programming language. Wow, which is insane. Use Fedora. I've tried Fedora. Like, funny thing, I tried all the operating systems I tried in 2023, or I think, yeah, in 2023 are documented. That's the year I started using Linux. I've documented them all in a little YouTube video for the new year. It was funny. It was fun. Anyway, so yeah, I'm using NixOS for 2 reasons. One is I can write my operating system config and like packages, list packages and everything in a programming language. I can code my config and I can also override stuff, and that's very easy. And yeah, with NIX you use Red Hat, CentOS and Rocky. I have never used CentOS nor Rocky Linux, although I heard some interesting things about Rocky and Void Linux. Oh, did I? I mean, didn't I? Anyway, so the second reason I use NixOS is because it doesn't break. Every single distro I install, I break it immediately. NixOS, I mean, I do break it occasionally, but like, it doesn't break weirdly. It breaks if I break it. I mean, other distros also break if I break them, but like, NixOS is much more stable, in my opinion. Because it's just config. Oh, hi, Cuckoo. You fled. I actually started with Ubuntu, but I have not used it. Like, I have installed Ubuntu, and then I never logged into it. I used Windows. But yeah, then I switched to... Then I tried Raspberry Pi. Then I tried Raspberry Pi. For some reason I still hated Debian-based distros, and by the day, for some reason I just dislike Debian-based distros, for some reason. Actually, I can't tell why. They aren't that bad, after all. Anyway, and yeah, then I switched to Arch, or Manjaro specifically, was my first actual daily driver Linux distro. I loved it. And then the process documented in a YouTube video for 2023 New Year. You can find it somewhere on my other YouTube channel, main one. Anyway, so what I wanted to say is NIX is much stable in my opinion. Because first of all, if you break it, you can obviously roll back, and even if you want, like, the only way you can break it is to mess up the config. You can't sudo pacman-s a package or just update and it crashes down. I mean, you can if you don't have disk space, but that's separate. Also, by the way, I have determinate NIX, which is not important because we're not gonna use determinate NIX for the system we're gonna make. Anyway, I guess I'm not gonna worry about optimizing this space for now, although I could remove all target directories. Anyway, let's go to... I don't know where. Like, tools? No. Experiments, right. So we're gonna make a new directory. Let's call it custom NIX OS. Sure, wait, I constantly do this. CND. Okay, so let's make a flake. I have an alias, flake new, to download a flake from my GitHub keys that I use as a template. It looks like this, very simple. So yeah, the point of flakes, like, difference between a flake and a NIX shell or a NIX package. Why not we build something which will be like a product? Who am I? Who do you think am I? A product designer? I mean, I don't want to sell products. I want to make stuff for fun. And I want to make stuff for free. Like, I have some interesting ideas. I also have a few YouTube videos coming up on my main channel. And like a few of those are gonna be intersecting with streams. But yeah, probably not gonna do products. Anyway, so in flake.nix you have inputs. Like, you have inputs and outputs. So a flake is just a set. This is called a set, where you have parentheses and then attributes in them. In NIX that's called a set. So you have a set, and a flake is a set which has two things. Inputs, which is a set of inputs. So you write your inputs here, for example, NIX packages is an input. And to define NIX packages, to define most inputs, you're gonna use a URL. And like, you can do GitHub, NIX packages. So that's like the way you use GitHub links. You can also do https://flakehub.com, for example, and like stuff here. I don't remember though. I'm not gonna define NIX packages because NIX packages are defined automatically. So yeah, but that's basically flake inputs. Now we have outputs. Outputs is a function, I think. I'm not a professional NIX programmer. I don't like functional languages, not really. So yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. So outputs is a function which takes in those parentheses. Oh, it's a function that takes in a set, and we destructure the set. Three dots means that there is something else in the set which we don't care about. But like, what normally the set contains is self, which is I don't even know what this is, honestly. I guess it's a self package, which is like complicated functional thingy referencing the future. In Google Index is kind of different. They do all of this for you. I mean, in flakes, flakes are a little bigger than NIX shells, just because you have to specify inputs and outputs, and system and like other things. Because flakes are pure. And like flakes, the fact that flakes are pure is like because of inputs. So you specify all your inputs explicitly, and that's, I mean, if it's, and that makes it pure because it doesn't fetch stuff from wherever. It only fetches stuff from the inputs which are passed in. Anyway, so this set contains inputs, NIX packages in our case, and like other things, but yeah, no. And so this is a function, so we put a colon, and it returns a set, another set, which contains things. Depending on what you want your flake to do, you can have different things here. For example, dev shells dot name of the system, and now system is just basically the architecture and whether it's Linux, Mac OS, or so Darwin, or something else. So that's the system. It's just a string which you use, which I define as a variable, and then I use it like wherever I need to. So yeah, you can define the shells. You can define a development shell, and then you assign to it a make shell, which is like in shell.nix. So this is a function which creates you a shell with those packages. So I have hello here by default, which is common. You can also have packages, I think it's called, system. So for the system default package, or like you can have other packages. So for example, we create our cool, actually like that, our cool package is something, and then we want this package to be default. We can do this. We can assign default to. Well, actually, you know what? It's gonna be easier if I do this. So we do default equals our cool package. And like also, I should mention that you need rec here. So this set is recursive. It is recursive because it references our cool package, which is declared inside of it. Anyway, so you can make packages and then NIX build them. Anyway, so there's also let-in binding, which is just a way to make variables. So this part is just we make two temporary variables: system, which I use like in multiple places here and here to specify the system, and packages. So NIX packages is another flake that you need to import, and to be honest, I don't really know what import does, but like you could, the other way you could do this is like packages equals NIX packages dot legacy packages dot system. I know. So that's another way of you can do this, but instead we import it and we also provide system to it. Inherit is just a keyword to do something like system equals system, but just using inherit keyword. So yeah, that's the flake. Test. Fire. Oh my god, I forgot the Firefox has fire. DirectX is gonna die. You realize you're not gonna be able to catch it just because fire. Actually, it's so strong, surprisingly strong to fire. Anyway, you understood. No way you understood something I explained. Anyway, so let's start with the system. So since we're building an operating system, or a Linux distro rather, so what is a Linux distro? Linux distro is three things. Oh, I didn't see the big news from Convina. What have I missed? Please tell me. I think I saw big news, but then like I missed something. What? Leaderboard? What is that? Hold on. Let me open it here. You killed it because I told you fire is gonna kill it. Okay, what is this? Freedom Force Studios leaderboard. Active bounty. Wait, what? How did this happen? Hold on, Nigel. Join the ranks, looking to reach certain points and climbing the leaderboard. What is this? And why are you here? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna log in, because why not? Make sure you trust FFS bot. Sure, I trust you. Okay, what is this? Me. Rank 71. Operative active. Select title. What is the title? What am I looking at? A shop, an inv. Am I like. Is it Steam or something? Can we not put a bounty on you to demonstrate bounty? What is this? Oh my god, what have I missed? I'm gonna have to rewatch this. I'm gonna have to rewatch the stream. That's cool. Uh, Holmes, beige case, beats, sure. Plus 1% boost. What? Quests. Wait, what am I looking at? Total quest 13. What are quests? What is this? Redeems. Redeems. I can redeem from. Wait. Is this that? Is this the thing he promised for like forever for transferring points from other other channels or something? Because redeems. I think it is. Oh, contract. Oh my god. These points are worth more. Yeah, you can tell by the fact that first place is just at 1,000 points, and like for I had a 100k plus on Twitch, and it's not. I mean, 100k is a lot, to be clear. Also, where is the add to game? Oh, it's still 100k. So this is more expensive. Excuse me. Okay, this is interesting. Life point feed. Wow. Now, I'm gonna check something. I don't just I keep getting distracted. Hold on. So I'm gonna rewatch the last Kavino stream then. Um. So I'm gonna rewatch last Kavino stream later, and I wanna check something just in case. Just wondering. Does he have a redeem on FFS side? Oh my god, those are old redeems. Oh my god, those are old redeems. But no, FFS side didn't. FFS didn't change. Anyway, this is interesting. Oops. But anyway, yeah, I think we should get back to. Also, is music there? Can you hear the music? By the way. So yeah, I think we should get back to this. So since we're making a distro, so a Linux distro is three things combined. No music. I also can't hear music. I think Kyo, which is a player I use, broke. It keeps breaking lately. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to switch from it to something else. Anyway, so a Linux distro is three things combined. A bootloader, which is optional. You can get rid of it. Now I can hear it, obviously, because I restarted. Anyway. So, yeah. A bootloader, which boots Linux kernel. Then the Linux kernel, which is like the central thing that orchestrates. Well, no, it doesn't really orchestrate stuff. It just does stuff. It lets apps interface with each other, with drivers, with hardware. Manages apps, switches between apps. That's basic between programs, processes, etc. That's basically the role of the kernel. Name of this distro. This is just it won't have a name. Custom NIX OS is what I named it. Oops. So yeah. Oh, I broke stuff. Hold on, let me do this, let me do that, and let me do this. Oops. I'm gonna have to restart the overlay. So, second thing is the kernel, and the third thing in a Linux distro. Let me just restart chat because I accidentally closed it completely. So the third thing to the Linux distro, which is the most important part, which is what is different between between distros, is the root file system, which contains package manager, or well, I mean, it contains packages, and the package manager which installs those packages is also like a crucial part of the distro, but like that's all rootfs. So yeah, we're gonna focus on rootfs because that's the most important part of a Linux distro. Everything else is just kernel and a bootloader, and it normally lives in another partition, and like just setting it up is simple enough. Now I'm not gonna compile a Linux kernel for this one, I think. And also I don't know, maybe no, I'm not gonna use NIX VM because it requires NIX OS. I'm probably just gonna find a random kernel on the internet and run it with QEMU, unless I can find a way. Or I could root or proot into it. By the way, I love proot. I have so I got access to VPS for hosting a website, which is not my VPS. It's just I got access to it to run Minecraft on it, on the server that was not meant to run Minecraft, and I used proot to get a package manager there. It was fun. Anyway, so since we need a rootfs, we're not gonna need a dev shell. A dev shell is just a shell. It's just a set of packages that are in the NIX store, which are added to your path when you activate a flake. So we're not gonna need. We won't need them. What we will need is I'm just gonna quickly show how you can actually make a NIX OS system very easily. So if I actually open my system config, so my system is obviously a flake. It has some inputs, it has some outputs, and it also uses modules. Modules are a cool thing. I'm gonna touch on that. High shift coder. An MD file opens, summarizing what I'm doing. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I don't know though. Like, how would I do this? Like that. Oops. I don't know. It will. Oh, wait. Okay, I shouldn't be doing this here. Like that. Chicks. Playing MD. Mark. Down. Make. I mean, like, the problem is it's gonna be covered by chat. Linux. I need distro. About the system debug. Well, it's not a bug, but I actually I thought about systemd or not, and I'm actually I'm actually thinking to actually use systemd just so that I know how it works. I know a lot of people hate systemd, and also I know NIX OS depends on systemd. However, you can build a NIX system without systemd, and we're gonna decouple from it as much as needed. But I never really used systemd, never really figured out what it is, and I know people hate it because it's a lot of things at once, but Linux kernel is a monolithic kernel. It is also a lot of things in one package. It also kind of doesn't really follow Unix philosophy, yet we love it. And I do love Linux kernel. After so much time I spent hacking it and porting it and other things, I've developed so much appreciation for it. Anyway, so we'll see. To get to init system it's gonna be a road. I might just do a poll and we'll do a different init system altogether. because then I will have a chance to show off how you can theoretically like use NIX packages without systemd. You can. There are like a lot of packages have an option to disable systemd, and part of the reason is Darwin, macOS. Like you can run NIX on macOS, and macOS. Well, I don't know for sure, but I think macOS doesn't have systemd. I concluded this from source code of some NIX packages. Anyway, Fossner, didn't you catch 9p? Have you not caught 9p? 9p, Glenda? Anyway, so something that inspired massively inferior systemd. Anyway, so if we take a look at my system flake, what we see here is NixOS configurations .hostname. So instead of having a dev shell for each system, we're gonna have a NixOS configuration. This suggests stuff. Wow, Nix language server is useful. So yeah, we have a NixOS configuration for each hostname. Instead of doing this, I'm actually gonna hardcode the hostname into it. So we're gonna call it test for now. And so what we do, what you do when you want to create a regular NixOS system is you do, as we can see here, nix packages .lib .nixOS system, which is just a function that returns a NixOS system. And like, I'm not professional Nixer, so I can't really explain a lot of stuff, but I should probably touch on derivations. So like, Nix has multiple things. Nix has obviously arrays, Nix has sets, which this is just a function called with a set. And the set contains just attributes. This is an attribute, this is an attribute. So just like a dictionary, an object in a programming language. And then there's derivation, which is a special Nix thing, which is an object which dictates where the files go. It's just something that tells you which files should go where. Because Nix is at the end, Nix is just a language to dictate where files go on your system. This is like, I read it somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, NixOS system. So NixOS system is using the module system. So this is just a function which takes two things: special args or special args, which is optional. So I'm gonna comment it out. And modules. Modules are mandatory. You can Google. There is a beautiful page explaining NixOS module system, but like, there is a function somewhere in nixlib which takes a lot of modules, combines them together, adds some post-processing, I think, like options, yeah. And so, yeah, that's the point. And then it returns the resulting derivation built from those modules. Anyway, so, yeah, for an NixOS system, I actually don't really know what we need. So we're gonna put a module. Actually, I'm gonna put a .config.nix configuration. So like, normally in non-flex system, you have your configuration.nix file. It's just gonna be a function. I think I do it like that. Also, don't I have a two-space indentation in Nix? I should have two-space indentation. Hold on, let me just fix it. Config Helix. Also, I think music broke again. Helix. Languages, Nix, tab width 2. Like, as much as I like 4-space indentation instead of 2-space indentation, config reload. Nix is pretty much 2-space indented. Actually, I don't really know. I just have all Nix files for some reason 2-space indented. Anyway, so yeah, a module, like what NixOS system under... Okay, actually no, we'll get to it. So yeah, we declare NIX configurations, we use NIX OS system, and then in configuration.nix you need file systems. Let's take a look at how I have it set up in my configuration. It's actually in hardware configuration. Oh, also module system processes imports. So yeah, we have file systems root. I'm just gonna copy that. So I'm gonna ignore all that. Like actually, okay, I don't really remember how to do this, so I'm gonna Google one thing. There is a GitHub gist which I actually followed like a little bit ago. This. I should have probably shared it. Because it's like, this is a good gist. It's important. So this is basically a small file which explains how you build a simple NIX OS system. So this is not Flakes though, but like, it's pretty easy to adapt. So yeah, file systems root dot label. So we can specify a label. So like there are multiple ways of mounting file systems. We're just gonna say that this file system is gonna be mounted from a drive which has a label called NIX root. It doesn't matter because we're not gonna run the system actually, or will we? I don't know. So also, like if I do markdown, do I put it here? Using lib.nix OS system, using modules subsystem, something like that. Anyway, so yeah, we need file systems. Anything else? So yeah, if you take a look at this is basically a smallest possible configuration.nix with one exception. This thing has this part, which we're gonna talk about that probably in a moment. So yeah, this also provides bootloader. Well, actually disables bootloader, but I'm not gonna worry about this. I18N, I don't care. Activation scripts, I don't care. This I don't care. I'm not gonna log into it. DHCP I don't care, and Nginx I don't care, but one thing I do care is if we open configuration.nix, it's not particularly critical, but you need system state version. I still don't really know what it is. There's like a huge comment around it. So like, do not change it under any circumstance. And I still am not sure what it's used for. But like, you need this thing. Or else NIX is gonna complain. It's just gonna be a warning, but it's nice to not have warnings. So I'm gonna say that to 26.5. And no, I didn't read the... yes, I did read the comment, I just ignored it. Anyway, so this is the smallest configuration.nix. You can obviously have environment... Actually... Where's your Firefox? Isn't this it? Oh, wait. Yeah, here it is. It's the bottom right, isn't it? So yeah, you can have environment, and I do not know how to spell environment, by the way. I'm not sure if I spelled it right. So yeah, you can have environment.system packages equals an array. Here you can put packages in here, but well, in order to put packages, you put packages in here. And also, note, you need 3 dots here because, so this is a function. It takes a set, but this set has environment. So, but this set, it's the arguments to the module. It's gonna contain much more than you can think of. Well, actually, I don't know what it contains, but just to be safe, put 3 dots in here, because this NIX OS system is gonna put some random arguments to you. And like, actually, I'm gonna show you what happens if you don't. And yeah, you can just put packages in here. NIX OS system is gonna automatically give you packages, but I'm not gonna do any packages. 3 dots are ellipses. What's called an ellipsis. Let's... Okay, so this is the smallest configuration you can probably have. Who actually calls? So, the module system. NIXOS system is a function which internally uses the NIX module system. We're gonna use the module system ourselves in a moment. What's going on with the Firefox logo? If you switch to Twitch, Divox7 hi, you can actually spawn plushes, which are soft bodies, which can fight and can level up, and like a lot of other cool things. Which, you know, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna advance the plushie system that much, but I will give special plushes to people who do special things. Maybe, we'll see. Anyway, so NIXOS system under the hood uses the module system, and the module system, it just, you specify a lot of modules, which are either files or just you can just specify a setting here. So if it's a file, module system is gonna take this file, it's gonna load it, and it's gonna call the functions that's inside of it. Gang 00 is on the bottom left corner. It's not. I'm not using gang though. And also, yeah, 00 in the bottom left because OpenGL. Although I'm used in top left. I'm honestly used in top left. That's why. I think that's why you have top left. Or actually, I don't know. I think you have top left in EdForce. Anyway. So. Oh yeah. What are you using gang for? So the module system is gonna call this function. Arguments is gonna provide are well, stuff that NIXOS system is gonna provide, like packages. Making games. You're making games? So yeah, NIXOS system is gonna provide arguments like packages, and then what you have in special args. So for example, like I can specify like test equals, or you know what, I can inherit system. Just as an example, although I'm pretty sure NIX packages is, I'm pretty sure NIXOS system is also gonna provide you system. But just as an example, if it didn't, I can just put system in here, and then like I would be able to use system in here. So I would type system as an argument, and then I would use it. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Should be fine now though. Should be fine now. Is it fine? Why can't it... Oh, did I no block? Okay, so did you hear what I said about arguments? Oh, this is powerful. Although this is gonna take forever to burn because Lua is too OP. You thought I used gang and also contributed to it. You're not wrong. Firefox. Was unleashed, you don't have a plushie on the screen currently. You shouldn't poke the beer. So next gem and gang probably no, because I don't wanna use Rust for the next gem. I have like other things. Lua is too OP, Kuko. You're not gonna be able to defeat it. Lua is just too OP. Also, you're damaging my screen. I have permanent fire marks now. That's a bug. Anyway, so what I was saying, next. So I'm planning currently to do C3 and Zig for the next 2 gems, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try gang. Gang Flake is also huge, although I don't know. Maybe Kiwi fixed it. Anyway, so yeah, I said you can put stuff in special args, and it's gonna be used as as arguments to configuration of NIX. Also notice, I'm not using packages which I imported with system. I'm using NIX packages, so this is actually like not used. But you know, now back to work. Now, so let's actually build this flake. So I don't really know how to build it, but so what you can do, you can obviously NIX build dot hash. Well, you can do dot hash. Dot hash is like use flake in the directory and then evaluate this thing, which you can already see that I have experimented with it. But you can also do NIX eval, or actually wait, NIX 26, cause it's burning. Okay, so you can also use NIX REPL, and like NIX REPL is just a REPL. You can do things here. It evaluates stuff. Hi, you're actually a beginner and you have a basic knowledge in operating systems. Ooh, you need a lot of knowledge in NIX to follow what I'm currently talking about. We're gonna fight Glenda. Wow. What should you do next? It depends on what you want. And yeah, I'm talking to a person in YouTube chat, by the way. YouTube chat exists. So yeah, NIX REPL has a very cool feature. You can provide a flake to it. So if you just type space and then another argument, which can be dot for current flake NIX packages, NIX packages flake, Glenda was defeated. Fox immune to fire? No, it's not. But only Firefox has an ability to fire. Yeah, NIX is very steep learning curve, but it's worth it. So yeah, depends on what you wanna do. If you want to make Linux distros, I should shout out a very cool YouTuber, Firefox OP. Yeah, Firefox is OP. It's an OP plushie. So yeah, I should shout out a very cool YouTuber. Nearly. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm spelling his name correctly. What? Lua was defeated. Firefox received 400 XP. You've doubled your level. Oh my lord. So yeah, this YouTuber. He's a very cool YouTuber. And like, he's doing mostly like compiler, Linux, and Windows kernel series. Well, not series, just videos. And he has like a lot of building tiny Linux distros videos, which I just love though. Windows programming, diving into Windows internals, Linux kernel. Yeah. So yeah, that's just a very cool YouTuber. I'm just gonna share him. Share the link. From 6 to 13. Yes! Because you killed Lua! I knew Nigel is not gonna put it out. Because I forgot. Anyway, so yeah. If you wanna do operating system stuff, like, depends on really on what you want to do. You can search YouTube for how to make an OS series. There are plenty. That is a very interesting direction to go into. Or you can, if you wanna make Linux distros, you can also look at some Near Lichtman's videos, and or Lichtman's. I'm not sure. So depends on what you wanna do, but like generally, yeah. If you wanna do anything related to operating systems, you probably want to know how Linux works, and that includes both building. I just wanna see chaos. I also wanna see chaos. I wanna see somebody as powerful as Nigel. Anyway, so yeah, building Linux. So I suggest if you wanna do, well, if you generally Linux, but also other operating systems, I guess it's gonna be useful to make a Linux distro. And also Near Lichtman also has some videos on building Linux kernel, I'm pretty sure. Actually, doesn't he build a Linux kernel in literally every Linux distro video? Like, you can also like go into Linux kernel. I am going to. Oh, this is gonna be a spoiler though. Is it worth it? Okay, I have an idea of making a YouTube video and a series of streams of going into Linux internals. Fire scaling based on level, yes, fire scales based on level, I'm pretty sure it should be. I'm pretty sure I coded it. But like, defense against fire also scales with defense. So if you take a look at attack and defense stats, fire depends on attack, defensive depends on defense. Add start, that's weird. But yeah. Okay, so for you it's not that, but oh, everyone else against me. Oh my god, I died pretty quickly. Actually, I mean that's weird. I mean, you are level 6. Level 6 is not. You were level 6. Level 6 is not bad. Level 6 is pretty strong. To be clear. But like, it still took a bit of time. Although I do remember fire being very slow. Like, if you want to test, I can provide a plushie. I see the ads. That's why I'm like not continuing on the operating system. So yeah, here's the plushie, Kuko. If you're not in the ad, you can try fire. It's not camel, it's all camel. Fire! Try fire, I wanna see how far. Okay, what have I expected, to be honest? Okay, everyone against me, sure. I'm the streamer, I have the fire, I have the power. Okay, look how fast. It took like 2 seconds. Okay, maybe 5 seconds. And now compare with Lua. Lua which is like level 26 or something, the most powerful plushie in existence. I can say this because I'm the only one using the overlay. Actually, maybe no. I'm pretty sure Void King also tried that or wanted to try it. It is pretty hard coded. Anyway, now we're gonna fight Glenda. Oh, Lua level 4, level 40. That's even worse. Like, you can see 100 attack, 100 defense. And now you have no moves. You hate Glenda? Why are you hating Glenda? Oh, is it bugs again? Glenda is nice. 9p is nice. Although it's pretty slow. Punch 9p. You can't punch yourself. You should catch it though. Or Kuko, if you want, you can catch 9p and gift it to Force Unleashed. It is gonna improve your plushie decks. Like, you're gonna keep a plushie in the plushie decks if you gift it somewhere to somebody. Anyway, are reds done for you all? Or are we waiting still for 40 more seconds? Because I want to continue in the NIX arc. By the way, all your chat messages are really important. For your ads are done, yay! I'm pretty sure everyone has ads done. So yeah, I'm just gonna mention all of your chat messages are really important. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for talking, for entertaining me and other people as well. And yeah, no, I'm not training LLM based on your messages. I mean, I could, but I would tell you ahead of time. It's just that if I was alone here, I mean, the stream would have ended already, obviously. But like, it would be much sadder. Anyway, so you can pass a flake to NIX REPL, and look, it's gonna download all the dependencies first, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. But it's gonna well, it's not gonna evaluate the flake yet. It's gonna load it. It's gonna parse it. So it's gonna parse it and it's gonna load it into REPL. Alright, no, it should be fine. Oh, 15 FPS. We're not fine. I'm not even building anything. Come on. I've switched to LQX kernel, by the way. So yeah, oh wow. Oh right, yeah. Also, determinate NIX for some reason is throwing me this warning, which says you need to provide your NIX flake inputs Because I said like it's gonna automatically. Oh, I didn't edit for you right just now. Or just delete. Anyway, so NIX is gonna automatically take NIX packages which are installed on your system if you don't provide them in Flake inputs, but determined NIX is also against it, so yeah. But I'm gonna ignore the warning. A point is, it's gonna load your Flake if you put it in REPL, and now you have a REPL which, look what I can do. I can do NixOS configurations dot test. I use tab, by the way, tab completion, and if I do dot, you can see like all the stuff it has. Obviously there are no modules anymore, because the module system merged all the modules together. And now you have your NixOS configuration. Now, if I remember correctly, we need to go to config. And if I press tab here, yeah, nothing happens for some reason. So then config.system, right? I'm wondering why the tab completion doesn't work. Well, I mean, I can evaluate it. Let's see the config. Config. Oh, it fails. Look! What I was talking about. So there is config, but I can't go further because NIX failed evaluation. Evaluation failed, and like if I try printing config, we're gonna see the errors. While evaluating config, while evaluating the system attribute, it errored because the lambda, and like we can see by this line, or we can see by this line, that it's our configuration.nix got an unexpected argument called lib. Now, what this means, if I open configuration.nix, so this is our module. It takes no arguments, but it got passed lib argument. So it is actually like passed. There's like so NixOS system passes lib argument to all modules. It also passes packages and like other things. I'm not actually sure if there are other things in this particular scenario, but normally you have other things. And like if we would have to type all of those in every single module, that would be annoying. So instead we type 3 dots. 3 dots means that there are other attributes in the set which we will ignore. That's the ellipsis operator. Well, actually, I'm not sure if... Yeah, also it was lazy, which is interesting. Like, it is... One thing I'm gonna tell you is the fact that you get an error when you do this. Well, actually, yeah, nah. It's not quite lazy. Wait, no, it is lazy, but it is cached. So the errors are cached, which is interesting, because if you run evaluation and then Control-C on it, it's gonna save the error terminated by user, and next time you rerun it, it's gonna be like, hey, you terminated me last time, I'm not gonna run again. Anyway, so that's how NIX works. So we have an error here. I actually don't know what this... I actually don't know. Oh, right, host platform. So there's legacy system option, but please, let me open my Flake. Let me see. Yeah, actually I don't see anything here. Interesting. But restarts. So the issue here, it complains that there are neither this nor this option has been set. Ooh. This is actually interesting. So it's set in hardware configuration. Anyway, so we need. Thing is, what happened is, so we say NixOS system, this function, please make us a system, and it's like, okay, sure, I'm gonna go ahead and make it, but then it tries to, oh, I don't know, I don't really know what it tries to do. I guess it tries to fetch packages And so remember the system argument. We don't have it. We have never specified what system are we building for. Maybe we're building a, well, we're probably not building an NIX Darwin system, but we could very well be building an Arch64, so ARM NIX system. So the point is we just need to specify the host platform. And honestly, I'm not quite sure. I don't think... I'm not sure. You might be able to specify it in the function. You should be able to... Oh, no hover output. Anyway, so you might be able to specify it in the function, but like what it suggests is you get a module and you specify it in your module. So they suggest specifying host platform because it used to be NIX packages.system, but it wasn't clear which system. Is this? Well, I mean, it was clear. It just wasn't clear to some NIX developers which system, I guess, and they decided to rename it to host platform. Anyway, so I added another module. Now, this is not a file that, like, you can, as I said, you can pass a set instead of a file into modules, and it's gonna use the set. We might also be able to pass a function. Will probably need to be wrapped in parentheses. Yeah, you might be able to pass a function. I'm not sure, but like I never use this, so we're gonna pass a set. So this is another module. It provides more configuration options, and like the way modules work, this set and the set that's returned by configuration.nix, they are gonna be merged by the module system, and well, then NIX.OS system is gonna be built from that. And like, okay, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. Let's fire up the REPL again and let's see the config. Now, is it gonna evaluate this time? Hopefully. Oh, it did. So yeah, I printed the config. It has a bunch of things. Environment, file systems. Oh, so this config is all the stuff we have defined in our modules, plus all the stuff defined by NIX.OS system. So what we need here is the system attribute, which so there's NIX, probably somewhere here. Yeah, here's the system. It doesn't print what's inside of those sets because it would take too much space, which this is a smart way. This is a smart thing. Like you limit the depth of information printed. Anyway, let's see the system. It also is for some reason very slow because it's lazily evaluating it, I guess. Alright, we need to do some magic. Come on, switch to the right window. Here we go. So system is like a bunch more things. We have activate system builder commands. We have like other scripts, like literally embedded as strings here. But so now you can also press dot and press tab to see what attributes it has. So what we have here? Well, we have each C. It C is a derivation. I'm pretty sure it C is a derivation, which tells what files must go into each CC when you build this system. Now, I don't actually remember which one we want here. Well, it depends, I guess. So let's try nixos.vm. It's not nixos, so it's maybe in tools. Nixos. Oh, here. So yeah, tools, nixos build VMs, nixos center. I'm actually not sure. This looks like just binaries. Oh, it might be image. Let's see, image. No. Okay, last one. I'm gonna try is boot. So so I'm looking for a specific thing. Oh, it's in build. I know that's because they define system build turbo. Well, we're gonna get to it. So if we go to system build, there are a bunch of cool options. So the build attribute in system contains, well, I'm just explaining NIX.OS system. it contains a bunch of attributes and derivations useful for building the NIX system. So we have our boot stages, which boot stage 2 I'm pretty sure is the system D, boot stage 1 is something else. Maybe those are both system D parts, I don't really know. But NixOS has 2 boot stages, and if you ever booted NixOS you probably saw that. Then we have etc, we have grab bootloader, we have images, which honestly I don't know what this is. We have kernel, so if we evaluate this attribute, it's gonna build the Linux kernel or download the one from the cache. Then we have interesting thing is a VM. So apparently NIX has VMs, and like what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna evaluate this. So this is a derivation. Now we're gonna see what happens if you evaluate a derivation now. I'm pretty sure that like everything I say I'm not quite sure about because I'm not a NIX professional again, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a derivation. Now so when you evaluate it, it's gonna lazily build the derivation. Every derivation has out path. No, it's not running yet. So yeah, every single derivation has an out path. You can either view it like that, or like the normal way you would build the VM. You would do nix build, and then you do Blake in the current directory hashtag, and then the path of the attribute. So we do the VM here, not the out path. We don't need to build out path, we need to build the VM. So if I run build, it's gonna evaluate it, and then it's gonna build the derivation, this specific attribute, and then it's also gonna put it as symlink to it in the current directory. That's the nature of NIX build. And then it's also gonna print it, print the path where it's evaluated. Actually, it might not have been evaluated here, because as you can see, it takes a while. It downloads packages, it's downloading 800 megs. Is it worth it? I mean, the stream is not suffering yet. But are we gonna wait for 800 megs to download? I guess we can. I guess we can. Oh, it's struggling now. We're dropping frames. Oh, we're struggling bad now. Please be patient. I know. Please be patient. It's just 400 megs to go. 400 meg to go. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's built. Fire Unix. There is no Unix on the screen. But yeah, we should be bad. We should be bad. Now. And again, Firefox is covering the screen. Okay. So what we have now? It has built the derivation. Now for some reason it doesn't print anything, which it used to print the out path for me, but I guess it didn't now. So if I look at the files here, it creates a result directory. You know I have power, I can destroy your plushie with like a single click. So yeah, we have the result directory, and let me just fix. Oh god. So we have the result directory in the current directory, and if we look at this, well, first of all, you can notice it says symlink to a derivation in NIX store. That's how NIX works. NIX builds everything inside of the store, and then it symlinks it wherever it's supposed to be. So if we see what's inside of the result, we have bin and system. So bin has one single binary, a binary that we're gonna run in a bit. It's a binary that's gonna run the VM, and like by building that attribute by building that derivation, the r configuration.config.system.build.vm. Bean what? So by building this derivation, we created a NIX OS VM, which is a special kind of VM you can run. Kind of like a Docker container, but only kind of. So it created a special NIX OS VM that we can run now from the system configuration we described. Now let's look at the system. It's not gonna be rootfs, but it's gonna be pretty close. Wow, it also has kernel. Huh. Interestingly, it has kernel. It might actually be running kernel. So it might even be further than Docker container. I don't really know. I have not used NIX OS VMs. I don't think I have ever booted a NIX OS VM, by the way. So yeah, it has systemd. Now it has SW. SW is your system software. So everything you install using environment system packages and ends up in SW. We're gonna talk about that when we're gonna do the second part, which is actually building our own NIX OS system. So it has init system, which is it has init RAM disk kernel. Then we have init system as systemd, our software, kernel modules, firmware, its C directory, some random files here and there, boot JSON. It also has bin, which I think it's, so I bet there is like switch to configuration and other NIX OS management. Well, switch to configuration, just a single NIX OS management script. There's also activate, which another script. So yeah, point is, this is kinda like a rootfs. However, it's structured in a very weird way. Honestly, I don't know why. It's just how NIX OS does it. Now let's run our bin/nix run NIX OS VM. Let's see what's gonna happen. I assume we're gonna get dropped into a shell. Oh wow! Oh, it runs QEMU. QEMU. It boots NIX OS. Wow, that's interesting. Bin for bin. Bin for bin. Bin in the bin. Multiple beans in a bin. Anyway, it's pretty slow, but would you look at that? We booted NIX OS in QEMU. QEMU. I struggle to pronounce it for some reason. From NIX OS VM thingy. So yeah, login. I have not provided a single user. I don't think it. Yeah, I think we need a. I think we need a password to boot it. Let me real quick change it. So if we look at configuration, and if we look at in here, there is users root password. So we'll just copy that and let's provide another password here. Now, and also just for fun, I'm gonna say environment system packages. So I'm gonna put packages in here, so because we need packages. So let's add hello here, because why not? So then let's rebuild the VM. So this should take less time, hopefully. Because of the latent nature of NIX OS, or NIX, the language, it should only rebuild SW and whatever depends on it. And yes, it's doing that, but it's like it's probably doing way too much work, to be honest. But I can't really do anything with it. Anyway, so yeah, we rebuilt our VM. Now let's run it again, and we should be able to boot now. We should be able to log in now because we don't have a root password. Setting up at C. We're booting. That's just how it boots on my computer, by the way. And also, I should be able to make it bigger, like that. It's not the best quality, but whatever. So we're logging it as root, no password. It should drop into... Wait, what? Oh. Requires wiping the root file system. No, that's interesting. It doesn't let me log in. But, like... Whatever. So I'm gonna ignore this for now, for a moment. And yeah. Basically what it does is just it builds the VM. I'm too lazy to fix it. Because we're not here to talk about that. So that was libnix OS system. Now this thing, the system build tarball, it's a very useful thing. I mean, I guess I can show it, demonstrate it. So we're gonna put it in configuration just because I don't want to write another module here. So this thing, this just declares an arbitrary attribute. We can name it whatever we want, but like people put the ways to build your system into system.build normally. So we create a tarball attribute, which is a call package. I don't really know what call package is, but it's kind of like we execute this NIX file and pass arguments to it. Like I'm not knowing anything, but still trying to explain it. So yeah, we're just calling this NIX packages system tarball file. And we're passing a few arguments to it. So built-in NIX lib contains make system tarball thingy, which you don't really have to provide this, so you can get rid of this. So store contents. So this is the this is an array, which so this is an array of objects to keep a NIX store for the target system. So you provide objects, and you can also provide symlinks where they should be linked on the in the root of S. I'm just gonna keep it empty. It should still build something. Then contents. Honestly, don't really know what it is. Don't really remember. Compression command. Instead of compressing, we're just concatenating everything, I guess. Compression extension, no extension. So let's quit and build it. So if we try to build it now, so instead of VM we do tarball, since as we saw, it puts all the things we defined in the modules into config, and we used system.build the tarball attribute. We're just gonna call that. Now if we try to run it, it's gonna fail. I know that because I tried before. It's gonna fail, and look what it says. Cannot look up this file in pure evaluation mode. Because this is a random file. It is in NIX packages, but like for some reason Flake doesn't recognize it or something, that it's from NIX packages, which is a part of inputs. And I guess it makes sense because we're not referencing NIX packages explicitly. So anyway, point is we need to add impure, so that the Flake can actually reference other files from outside of its inputs. Anyway, we built it. Now let's look at what we have. We have that's from QEMU, by the way, I think. So let's look at result. It has NIX support, which I don't know what contains, and then we have tarball, which contains our rootfs as a tar archive. Let's go into the result and let's extract it. Oh, this has nothing. Also, it fails to extract. Oh right, it can't extract. It can't extract because we're in read-only. Because we by following the symlink, we're basically in NIX store right now, and I can't create files here because it's read-only file system. So let's copy tarball. Our tarball. Let's tar xf. As you can see, I had already a command here. Oops, test. Also, let's also make So make directory test, let's extract the tarball into test, and let's see what test contains. So basically, this is the rootfs. It contains NIX store, and then it also contains NIX path registration. Now, to make it more interesting, first of all, I'm gonna remove the tarball, and I'm also gonna go back to configuration. So we're gonna put in. Okay, sure. Let's basically recreate the setup we had in the gist. Well, they had in the gist. Symlink slash init. Let's just say slash init. And what is it? Object, right? Object. Come on. It's gonna be packages dot hello, for example. Right, I'm pretty sure it should substitute all the things correctly. So let's try building it. NIX build the tarball. Alright, impure. Now this might take like quite a while, and it's gonna, like last time I tried, it resulted in a tarball 1 GB large. I guess this time I'm including just hello. Okay, you can see it's a bit larger. How large exactly? 32 megs, I guess it says here. So let's, actually we're not gonna copy it. Instead let's do tar. Let's extract it directly from results. Result tarball. So yeah, let's extract it into our test directory, and now our test directory has a bunch more things. We have, oh, so yeah, it didn't do the correct one. Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is we have a NIX store now. NIX store which contains more things. It's not empty anymore. It contains 5 packages, I can't count. So this one is something lib. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's libidn. I don't know what it is, I mean, honestly. Then we have libgcc, we have our glibc, libunistring, and now we have our hello package. You can see it's pretty empty. Now, we symlinked hello package to init. I thought it's gonna symlink the binary, no, it symlinked the package, which makes sense. So this is just the symlink to NIX store, and we have hello in our bin. In the bin. Now, in theory, if I root into test, and then, well, first of all I need sudo here probably, and then I also run init slash init slash bin slash hello, it should run hello in the root of test system. Let's see if it works. Cannot type my password. Hello world, look. Would you look at that? So we built our rootfs, which we can use. Like now, if I first of all fix the init system to like properly link to not just the package hello, but specifically slash bin slash hello. Or actually, let's do bash. So if we symlink init to bash. And then NIX build it. Now that's gonna take a while. Cause it's gonna download bash now. Well, it didn't take a while. I guess we had bash before. Oops. Let's unpack it. Alright, file exists. Let's clear the test directory first. And I guess I need to also do it with sudo. Now let's unpack it into test. Let's see what we have here. We have our init, which is linked properly now to bash, and we have still the same file, 5, actually no, 6 now. No, it's 7. I can't read. So it's pretty much all the same, because we just needed glibc, but instead of hello we now have bash, and also bash depends on incursus and read line. So now if we root into it, we have bash. We don't have ls, obviously. Right, we don't have ls. because ls is not provided with bash. We have cd. Ooh, we can use cd to list files. So yeah, we can shroot into it. So that's pretty cool. Now you know how to make a system using NIXOS, using lib.nixos system. But that's not why we're here. Also, I thought it didn't control D for a moment. That's not why we're here. We're here to build our own custom system. So let me get rid of that, get rid of that. And also let's go into Flake. And let's nuke all of it. So yeah, we don't need NIXOS configuration, we're gonna make our own. Now I'm gonna have to reference Google for this. And how long have been? 1.5 hours, actually not bad. I might end earlier than we finish, because this is after all a series. Probably a 2-stream series. Like I guess I was going to like explain this and then go into modules and like a custom implementation. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So in this set we can actually like define whatever we want. It didn't have to be NIXOS configurations.test, but that's a convention. So now I'm gonna give up on conventions, because like why would I follow them? We're not building NIXOS anymore. Let's just say test and say now. So I'm gonna search for NIX module system. Nix.dev. You know, I don't think this is the one I used. Just trying to. Oh, this one. Right. So I'm gonna link this, because this is how I understood it. So this is an explanation of NIX module system. I mean, you can probably Google and find other web pages, just like I did. But so, oh, it's also not complete. Writing NIXOS modules. Well, what are? So, like, what we need is this function. So NIXOS module system is a system which is used by NIXOS system function, the one we used to build our NIXOS system, and like other things. So this is a system. It's a construct implemented in NIX library for configurations. So if you want to make something configurable, you can use modules for it. So let's copy this function. You can see parameters. First two parameters are familiar. So actually, I'm gonna create a new file. I'm gonna create so I'm gonna create. I'm gonna create default.nix. No, I don't really. Actually, okay, I can do this, I can do that. Always include your ellipses. So we're gonna need lib. Oops. So what I want to create a function. Create OS. So this function is gonna take modules and special args. Just like our module system, which by default special args are gonna be empty. And what it's gonna return? Well, it's gonna just run eval modules. So eval modules is gonna take modules, and it's also gonna take special args. No args. I'm gonna inherit special args, and for modules I'm gonna add another another list here. So what I did is just create a function which takes modules and special args, sets special args to an empty set by default, and just calls lib evaluate modules with those special args and modules. Now, why I created these functions? Because I want to add other modules besides the ones that user put in here. Also, I can specify default for this too. So just as a test, I'm gonna put a module here, a equals 1. I'm gonna put a module which is a set, a equals 1, b equals an array of strings a and b. Just an example, and then I'm gonna copy this. In here, I'm gonna, so first of all, I want to, I actually want to look up how to do flakes, because I don't really remember. How do I load the file from? I was using modules. I mean, I guess call package is valid. Let's look up call package. NIX call package. NIX dev, whatever. So create hello that. Okay, makes sense. So it just packages that call package, you specify a file, and it's gonna call a function inside of the file. So we're gonna provide lib. Actually, we're gonna provide packages here. We're just gonna provide packages here, and lib is inside of packages lib. Actually, to be fair, I guess packages and lib here would be better. So I'm gonna import. You know what I'm gonna do? I wonder if I can do this. Hold on. A packages call package call.nix. So I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna pass in packages. Inherit packages and inherit also. I think I can do packages.lib like this. No, I can't. Oops. Packages also lib equals packages lib. So I'm gonna try this, then I'm gonna try concatenating. I don't think you can react this. Like what I wanted to do is do recursive. I mean, you know, okay, I'm gonna ignore it. Instead I'm gonna, so I'm gonna rename this file to create.os, .nix. I'm just gonna I'm gonna provide packages lib. I'm gonna do like that, do it like that. So this file is, this whole file is just a function with those parameters, and packages, I mean, I guess, whatever. And in here we're gonna call package. Also, I think call package should provide packages and lib in theory. So I'm gonna create os equals call package. Actually, no, I'm gonna say test directly, test. So test is gonna be our create os, we call it, and we provide in modules. So it should provide packages and lib by itself. I'm gonna copy this because I want a similar module here. So to demonstrate module system, this is not easy to understand. So to demonstrate module system, here we provided the default module which defines A and B. Now I'm gonna provide another module which defines B as well. And in theory, what this should do, oh, it also this is create OS. Create OS. So in theory, what this should do, let me delete default and this. So I'm gonna do NIX REPL here. So it added the variable test, obviously, which we declared in our flake. And let's see, it fails to evaluate. Alright, syntax error. Where in create.os? An extra semicolon, right? So what we have? We have test. Well, modules, code without argument modules. Wait, what? Oh, it's modules. I misspelled it. Now, if we actually evaluate it, we have a set of errors. Whatever. Let's see what we have here. We have config. Yeah, it fails to evaluate because the option A does not exist. Oh, so we need options. Yeah, model system is pretty complicated. Here. So let's actually read this for a moment. So list of modules are gonna be combined together. It returns a list of set of options, option values which are config, and whatever this is. Now, so I assume what we're missing is every option we declare here needs to be an option. So let's try creating them. We do options equals. What I can reference for this is actual NIX source code. NIX NIX packages, lib. Systems. I don't really know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Spect, for example. Yeah, no. You know what? I can search options. Let's find NVIDIA, for example. NVIDIA settings. Okay, here. So how we declare options? This is a module, right? Yeah, we just do options. I mean, pretty simple. We just do options and then we do a equals mk option, lib mk option, right? Yep. What does it take? Read-only type default. Do I have to provide like type and everything? Can I just do ab or options and then test.config. So it still fails. Since support attribute A is caused by introducing top-level config or options attribute. Huh? Or do we also need config in the module? Add configuration attributes immediately on the top level instance. Oh, we need config attributes. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not really NIX professional. Units of the... So we can either move into config. Yeah, I assume. So I assume what this error means is, since we have options in this module, we also need to explicitly specify that this is part of config. Otherwise, if we don't have options like explicitly stated, it's gonna count all root attributes as config options, as config attributes. I assume that's what's happening. So let's see. Test. Okay, it seems to be built. Now let's see test config. So it merged all the config. It uses options from config. And like, what's B? Since we have B defined in both of our modules, what's the value of B? It's the concatenation of the two lists. Now you realize that when you make your NIX OS system using well, when you make your regular NIX system, and you provide environment system packages, over all modules, environment system packages are gonna be combined. So we also have options, I'm pretty sure. Test.options. Yeah, that's pretty much just merged. So we have A, which is a type option, which type has types and stuff. So yeah. Basically, libeval modules is just a function that's implementing the NIX module system. It takes special arguments which are gonna be passed into all callable modules. All modules which are functions, like our configuration was a function, but we don't have our configuration included in the module 3 yet. So yeah, eval modules has special args and has modules, which are either functions, which take special args, or sets, functions that return sets, or those sets, which either have config options, like we have in flake.nix, like we have here, or which declare options and separately config explicitly. So the point is, modules can define options, they can declare options, and then other modules or same modules can provide values for those options. You can also do overrides and default values and other things with fancy NIX things with the module system. Okay, we've been going on for 2 hours. Maybe it's time to end today's stream. Let's call this intro. What's an opaque type? Module system. Why did I say subsystem? Actually, I should do toggle soft wrap. Okay. So, like an object. I mean, so an option is rather a type, more like a type. So, like, when you use module system, by default, it's gonna default to have just configuration options, but you can explicitly specify them. All of those configuration options, all those configuration attributes that you provide, they must be declared as options by one of the or multiple of the options attribute sets. And like here, you basically declare that this option must exist using the make option function, and like you can also specify type here. I'm pretty sure that's kind of how it goes. Well, it returns another set, but like, because NIX is not typed. Remember that. But like, point is, make option is just it creates an option, and options are kind of like types. So you say that this option with this name must exist, and it's gonna have this type declared by this make option. You provide type, you provide default value, you provide default text, you provide description, documentation, like a lot of other stuff you can provide here. So that's like the key takeaway, which I didn't know before the stream. In module system, you create options and then you define their values. Now, as you can see, as you can probably tell, our good old NIX system is just a wrapper around the libeval modules. I think that's how it works, because I've seen it in other versions of NIX system, which I guess I could mention NotOS. Here. So NotOS is NIX OS, but like rewritten. Basically what we are doing, but this is a little more complicated. And it's also tiny. So that's like part of the inspiration for this project. We also have Hydra setup. Wow. So yeah. So our good old NIX system is just a wraparound eval modules, but it just contains it adds to our modules more built-in modules, like the two boot stages, system D, system path, which is SW, the SW directory, which it also exists on regular NIX system, obviously. If we take a look at NIX var NIX profiles, here are your profiles, and if we take a look at system, you can see that tree in here, that ugly tree. And if we take a look at SW, this is our software, which in bin it contains like every single binary from every single package declared in environment system packages. Now, do we go on or should we end here? Should we take a break and continue on the next stream? I mean, I guess we could poll, sure, go ahead, make a poll. Where's the thing I want to press? This. I'm just pushing the responsibility to you. Sorry. While you're doing a poll, I mean, what else should I say? Direction to module system. I could probably fill in the plan. So I should also save it. Plan.md. Hopefully it's like, yeah, it's saved there. But we're gonna do introduction to build in V. This is gonna be the next one, and side on init system. Boot it. It's gonna be our plan. This is gonna be our plan approximately. And I should also put it on GitHub, because why not? As a simpler alternative to the Node.js. Continue. What do we have in here? Just take breaks. No, this is not what I meant. But whatever. I should be careful when clicking. I already banned people on YouTube accidentally before. I don't want to say coming again. Obviously I heard of GMTK Game Jam. Game Breakers Toolkit Jam. What? Okay, I guess we can have an intermission. Oh, dancing in 8 hours. Why have you told me about it so late? GBTK 13. Emergency. 48-hour game making marathon. Oh, but spread around 2 weeks. 2 weekends. It's focused on bad design, horrible mechanics, and stupid ideas. At midnight. Well, not really. 2 a.m. for me. Next gen to be announced. Yeah, no, I don't see myself participating in that. Or break. Come on, guys. I'm gonna balance it out a little bit. Vote! Two more people vote on no, please. So tired. Anyway. It started then so fast. So you wanna take a break? Well, I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess at break I'm gonna do a few things myself. So be right back, I guess. I'm back. Okay, lurk. So you're probably gonna submit a game to this. Catch ideas like fish David Lynch inspired? What? So we should do 17 days. Oh, 17. Oh my god, it started on my day, on my birthday. And ends on March 5th. 2 months. That's insane. The gem should mention, reference, or show whatever that is. Coffee and a horse. What? It's inspired by David Lynch without directly recreating his existing works. What? I don't know who this is.
Catch ideas like fish, like on a TV in your mind. We don't do anything without an idea, so they're beautiful gifts. And I always say, you desiring an idea is like a bait on a hook, can pull them in. And if you catch an idea that you love, that's a beautiful, beautiful day. And you write that idea down so you won't forget it. And that idea.
Just so people don't, I mean, yeah, makes sense, I guess. So what are we doing? Are we continuing now? Also, are you still lurking? Oh, right. I don't have heard of it. Anyway, we'll just continue there. And that break is enough of a break. So yeah. As you can see by the plan, which I guess I'm doing this now. Next thing is build env, which when I saw build env, that's when I decided, combined with leap eval modules, that I'm gonna make this series. Or I mean, like the way it's going right now is gonna turn from series into a single stream. Okay, can get rid of that. Get rid of that. So let's look for NIX build env. So what is build env? It's a magical function which oh, it's also not documented, I'm pretty sure. It's it is an internal mechanism of NIX. I get. Oh, actually, wait. Actually, that's different. Build env. Yeah, so there's no documentation of build env, pretty much. But there's this example. So build env includes takes 2 arguments. Well, of the ones that I know of, takes 2 arguments, name and path. Let's actually, what we're gonna do right now, let's actually do NIX REPL on NIX packages. Actually, I don't have to do this. So edit things. Ooh, packages equals legacy packages dot. Which systems do we actually have? I wonder. We have Darwin Arch, Darwin Linux Arch, ARM v6 L Linux, ARM v7 L Linux. The ARM v7L is basically 32-bit ARM. v6L, I guess, is version 6, so one version earlier. RISC-V Linux. Wait, NixOS supports RISC-V Linux? What? I guess RISC-V is getting popular. So we have x64 Darwin, FreeBSD, interesting. PowerPC LE also. Wow, Nix is kind of popular. But yeah, so let's do packages equals legacy packages. So we need x86 64 Linux. So now packages dot build env. What is gonna return a function? Yeah, it's a function which interesting. A function is a set. And it also has a functor. But yeah, that's some internals of NIX. I guess I can just This is printing all of the functions, doesn't it? Or all the arguments, doesn't it? Isn't it? Past, false. So I guess equals true. Okay, I wanna Google this. NIX get function arguments. Arguments. Okay, I don't know. So, build env. I guess true is the arguments that have default values. Well, obviously only two arguments which we need are name and path. Others, I don't really know. Name there. So, as we can see, it takes names and paths. Build env. Let's try running this function. Let's provide random name. Name equals, or actually, hold on. Let's do env equals build env. Name is gonna be test, and paths are gonna be with packages. So let's put like some random packages in here. For example, hello. I mean, I guess it's good enough. So semicolon, and then we're gonna close this. So now, what is env? It's a derivation. We take a look at out path. It's already built derivation. I assume. No, it's not. Oh, right. Wait. Right. Oh, I forgot one thing. So let's retype this, which is a weird shell behavior, to be honest. A weird REPL behavior. Alright, packages. We need to re-import packages. Okay, so env. So in order to build it in REPL, we need to do colon b env. This is how you build derivations in REPL. Colon b. I absolutely forgot about that. So yeah, now it built. Now it shows the out directory. So out directory. So like when you do NIX build, it's gonna create result directory. When you do build in REPL, it's gonna create out directory, and it's gonna symlink it to the path. Now let's actually take a look at the. Wait, it doesn't create out directory. Oh right, the out is the output. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so it doesn't create it. So out is the attribute of derivation or whatever. It's not attribute. I don't remember what those are called, but like every package has a .out. Almost every package. Some of them also have .lib and .dev versions, basically. Anyway, so it just builds this version, let's say, and it gave us a path. Now this path contains two directories, bin and share. What do you think those directories are going to contain? Well, share contains all the things you would expect in USR share. So info. Actually, let's take a look at info. I wanna see how this file looks like. Produced by make info, etc. What else do we have in share locale? Oops, locale. En. Oh, this is slow. Excel. Is there no en locale? Or is it US? EST, PTBR, huh? No, it should be en, shouldn't it? Or is this like or is this like region? Well, I'm gonna check root because I know Russian at least. LC messages, loaded.mo. So that's a translation file, I assume. It's binary. Well, anyway, point is, in share you have everything you'd find in user share command pages of a system that contains the package we provided in path. And bin has the package binary, which is everything you would expect in a system that contains this package. So, what did we do? We built, we used build-env function, and what it resulted in is a derivation with bin and share directories, which are basically what you would expect in a regular system. Bin and share in USR normally. So with that information, let's go ahead into here, and I guess I can check the. Actually, no, I can't because not yet done it. So with that information in mind, let's implement system path. So I'm gonna add. So I'm gonna delete this old module, and I'm gonna say system path.nix. System path.nix. So, system path is the SW directory or the system path derivation I was talking about all the time, which contains, as if you remember correctly, if you remember, can I do this? I wonder. I don't think I can. See, if you remember, it contains all the binaries you install via environment system packages, and like other stuff like share directory as well. So it's basically system path. And well, yeah, let's implement that. So let's create our environment system packages, lib mk option. So let me actually take a look at mk option. mk option. I cannot spell, I cannot type. mk option. Okay, so it takes default value, default text, textual representation of default value, example, description. Actually, what I can do, I can go ahead and do options and say system packages. What is default package? Wait, what? Turn strictly necessary for running. System entries can be removed for minimal access. System packages, those are installed to, well, SW directory. Ooh, that is interesting. Okay, so there, let's copy the description, type list of package. I'm actually like wondering how you do type. Actually not, let's go into this and let's like literally copy this option. Because why not? Shamelessly copy it. Let's find it first. Environment system packages. I'm just gonna copy that. So I think that's gonna be the only environment option we declare currently in the system path. System path module. Okay, so type is lib types list of package, which package type is interesting, honestly. Now default value is an empty list. Example is just an array of packages. Sure. The packages appear in. Well, instead of this, I might do it C. I'm gonna do it C. Wait, no, not C, in USR. So that's like more similar to regular installation. These packages are, that's like final. Because I don't want run current system, I want simplicity. Should automatically available, statically updated, yeah, sure. I'm just gonna shorten the documentation a little bit. Now, basically just copy pasted it. Now I'm not gonna provide them in config. I don't need to. However, like what I am gonna provide is system path option. So if we take a look at configuration.nix in the mini NIX config, the gist I linked before. I mean, okay. Under 48 megs, I'm pretty sure it was just as a search term. I mean, I should have it still somewhere. Yeah, I could actually do this instead. Also, YouTube's like, no, we're not gonna see all the messages, we're gonna only see the interesting message. But, okay, so yeah, NIX rootfs. So like, I wonder how they define system build tarball. But like, I can't just define stuff randomly. I mean, I guess they defined like system.build. Yeah, I guess they define system build as an option. Oh, this is smart. They define system build as an option, and so we could put stuff in system build. So I'm gonna do this as well. I'm gonna do this in here though. Rename Fox to Fire. Like constantly changing names for all of your plushes. So let's make option default an empty set, just an attribute set of derivations. Yep. Type is lib. Type submodule with modules. Ooh, whatever this is. Lib types. Reform types. NIX. Python state snake though. Yeah, it should stay snake, right? Key type is open submodule of lazy attribute set of unspecified modules, of unspecified values. You know what? I'm gonna literally copy this from NIX. So this is just a useful thing. I'm also gonna do this so that it's more annoying. Like that. Now. So that now I can provide system.build dot system dash path. So we're gonna have a system path attribute which is gonna be slash usr directory, which is gonna depend on environment system packages. So we do is it packages built in V, right? Packages built in V. So we're gonna do name is system path, and then we're gonna have path which is environment system packages. Now we're gonna need, actually I'm not even sure how to do this. I guess you declare it as rec and do config dot. I actually wonder system.build. There's top level. I think it's top level, which wait, no, top level is to top level. But this still should, in theory, have recursive stuff. Oh, imports, right? Imports are useful. Make option, full type. Okay, so those are still options. Wait, is it? Yeah, those are options. Now, config. Yeah, I assume what they did is make it recursive. No, they didn't. Wait, what? Where is? Oh, it takes config. Wait, so it's so it takes config. That's, I assume that's a part of module system. So it's gonna take. So it's gonna pass final config into the function to depend on. And yeah, NIX can do weird things like pass a variable into a function that is used to create this variable, which is insane, by the way. Functional programming got insane. This is like straight up a cyclic dependency in functional languages. So like, what is that a problem? Anyway, so we have system path. So it's just an NV. I'm gonna put it into USR. I'm also gonna reformat this a little bit. Enable all users are automatically updated every time we build configuration. Okay. Now let's see. We included system path module. Also, it just does not use packages. So let's do NIX build. Actually, what do we have here? Yeah, fine. Let's build our current .hash. Actually, no, let's do REPL instead. NIX REPL here. Upload the test. So what do we have in test? We have our config system. Oh, it doesn't seem to build because errors, right? Unexpected argument options. All right. So here we go. I cannot see behind Firefox. Like, oops. And like, if I do this to move Firefox over, I'm gonna have to like struggle to get my cursor back on the right layer. Okay, anyway. So our system path is gonna have to get an ellipsis. It got past options, right? NIX triple dot test system like test config Sys config doesn't build yet. Oh, right. So in Flake, we still have this, which, I mean, yeah. I can replace this by environment system packages. And so I'm gonna put with packages. Right now I'm gonna do packages. I'm gonna do it like that. This is not quite right because wait, no, don't really. So this is not quite right because I'm pretty sure packages. Well, I mean, actually, if I do it like that, then it's gonna be fine. Or I can do configuration.nix. Configuration. I'm gonna ignore this though. And I'm also gonna ignore this part. NIX REPL test config. Here we go. System has build and build doesn't build. Attribute package is missing. Right, that's in modules, right? Yeah. Okay, so why can't I control D for some reason? So here with the configuration NIX, it requires packages, and we don't have in create OS, we don't have the attribute packages. So the way we fix it is we do special args. We still pass it like that, but we also add another set on top of it. So we can cut sets. We inherit packages here. So in theory, this should work. And look how fast it is, by the way. System pass, let's go. This is a derivation, let's build the derivation. It's gonna download some stuff. And let's look into it. We just have bin. Yes, hello. Exactly all you want. That's it. Now, that is build env done. However, I do want to put another stage in here, which would be figure out NIX store, because we almost have a system. We almost have our system. We can just call package, create OS, pass in our modules, configuration NIX, for example, which provides us with packages, and like we just need to where is it? And like now we just need to force our system path to like go to the correct /etc or wait /usr, and like so we just need to make system path go to usr and like add some other directories, and we're golden, right? No, we're missing NIX /NIX or /NIX/store specifically. Now I honestly don't know how to move NIX store into where it's supposed to be. However, I do know where to find it, which is the source code of NIX, of NIXOS. Eval config. So this is the environment. This is the environment for so this is, I'm pretty sure this is the place a NIXOS system is defined. No. System packages. Well, it's still an important file. Really. Packages, that's how packages are loaded. Oh, we provide the system, right? Oh, this is warnings for special arcs packages. Oh, that's where I suffered, right? Anyway, NIX with user modules. Well, anyway, somewhere here, let's look for NIX store. Actually, what I can do, I can check this. This is just make derivation. This is so simple. Build command 90 build inputs, extra inputs. Map X contents. Contents. Alright. This is not all though. Symlinks objects. Where do you pass it? Actually, where do you pass it? Symlinks. Oh, it's inherit. Okay, so this does that. I wonder how it does it. So we have the script here. So targets. We add NIX store path. Ooh. So we copy store path manually, which kind of makes sense. Now, I wonder how VM does this. How do you find VM? Packages build support VM. It's probably not the one I want though. 4.2 occurrences. Well, need to file VM. It's not in packages though. Not in tests. Well, LVM. It's gonna be tough to find. Actually, it's gonna be easy to find if I just close all that and go to search access. Options, system build. Actually, oh, I can't. Can I? Top level. I mean, I guess I can find top level. How does top level build? System builder. Make their out. Copy system D. Copy stage 2. Make link it C. Wait, what? We symlink it to out. It's C. The fact that we symlink it C is kind of insane. Actually, no, it's not. Because we're gonna be moving NIX store. And I guess system pass linked, system D linked. Where is NIX store copied? NIX store has to be copied somewhere, right? Restore. How do you copy it? The system is make derivation. Build command as a system builder. And you add system builder args to it. Now I wanna know how they copy store. See this, that. Config system builder commands. Extra dependencies path. I think there's a bootloader. Where is the store? I mean, it might be in system builder commands, but like you need to copy store, right? Args, copy system configuration, system build. So there's boot stuff. So what was I looking at? Copy system configuration. So let's actually take a look at the system. Tools, switch state. Actually, what's this? Oh, that's interesting. But that tells me that I want to update it. Anyway, place dependencies, which is an interesting technology as well. It's neat. I don't know how it builds NIX. I mean, I guess I could try creating another. Let's go on editor. So I'm gonna go into downloads. I'm gonna make a flake real quick, and then I'm gonna copy this. And then I'm gonna create another system config. Configurations test. Actually, I don't have to do this test. Special arguments, I don't care. That I don't care. I just want. Let me real quick check the gist. Here's the gist. So we need file systems, and that's a minimal. Now I just wanted to do NIX REPL dot, and then NIX OS configurations test config. It'll take a little bit to eval, or it's gonna fail. Alright, host platform. NIX packages, host platform, host system. Oh, welcome back. You didn't lurk though. Oh, you did. I didn't notice. Okay, so NIX has configurations, test, config. Oh, it's loading. System, build, top level. No, I just wanna build this. So that I just wanna see. Oh. Okay, I guess I do need to disable grab. Nigel, you missed the fact that I spent a little bit of time. You missed that I spent a little bit of time trying to figure out how NIX OS copies the store. And I didn't, so we're testing it. Copy store path. How does it? Well, I don't know. We're figuring out. So I just created a small flake again that builds a NIX system, and I want to build a config system build top level, which you need to call b build. All right, look at that. Interrupted by the user. Why have I interrupted it? This one has no packages, should be pretty quick, right? Debus and stuff. 6,000 symlinks for an empty system. Okay, so it built that. Now let's see what it has. Does it have the store? It doesn't. It actually doesn't have the store, which is interesting. I thought it did. So that means this is not what builds, what copies the NIX store. Guess it should be in boot then. There should be VMs somewhere here. No, you need a call. You need a comma instead of a semicolon inside of a set, and also NIX supports currying. But yeah, you do. You can, like, for NIX you would do currying. For adding to numbers you would do currying instead of another set. But other than that, it should be right. Oh, you also do parentheses around it, so that, because like normally you just need a parentheses around it. Most of the time you need a parenthesis around the function because it's leaking out. Well, just precedent stuff. Like you can't put a function norm. Oh, frames drop. Oh no. What? Why would it drop? Seems fine now, at least. So yeah, first of all you would do currying. Second of all you would do comma instead of semicolon. Well, if you want to do currying. And yeah, you normally want to put parentheses around NIX functions because precedence is weird. Anyway, system etc service activation. I want to see. Oh, by the way, those are modules that NIX sets. I want to see. System no clone NIX needs. Lib. What? Wait, what? Lib sh? What am I looking at? Ultimate system. I wanna find where where VM was created. Loader. So this thing. Actually, not the create tarball one. Lib makes system tarball. We could actually mention yes, and in fact, I have one. Well, I'm not gonna say close. It's not that close, but like 30 or to 40 minutes of walking, and I actually visited quite often. Like once every 2 months, something like that, or maybe 2 times per. So from once to every 2 months to 2 times a month. Because yeah, I like it. Now. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at lib make system tarball. Oh wait, right. Make system tarball copies NIX store path path. Wait. Want to do the stage file. This copies store path like manually. I guess I could do that as well. So it's. For each in store path, closure info. Like, what is closure info? Arch-based. I already made Arch-based distro. Like, I literally have a series. I literally have a playlist remaking Arch. Well, it's called something different probably. But like, if you go to YouTube, my second channel, no, NIX and Ubuntu are like far away from each other. So yeah, playlists, Arch from scratch. Look at that. I literally have a series of me making oh my god, Sway. True. I mean, I do agree with that. But like NIX does not suck. NIX is great. NIX is very cool. So I wanted to check tarball. And this closure info, root path, objects. It's debatable. You're saying this to a person who uses NixOS. NIX is great. I mean, honestly, I like NIX. Yes, they made a new programming language for that. Yes, that's insane. Yes, they are dependent on systemd. Yes, they are wasting like a lot of disk space, but that doesn't change the fact that NIX is amazing. For me, at least. It is. Also, I hit the microphone. Sorry. It is the. I mean. No, NIX based system is pretty easy. Like NixOS based system is even easier. NIX based system is pretty easy, and like if you start making a NixOS based system, you're probably gonna change to a NIX based system very quickly. Okay, so closure info, store path. So it's just nice. Okay, so closure info. Now I want to know what closure info then now is. So is this a mechanism which allows to find all of the paths in NIX store? No, I'm making it in NIX itself. I am using NIX build, like the NIX evaluator. Although maybe, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. There are efforts to rewrite NIX in Rust. It's not even once. Tweaks is not the tweaks that is like a candy. No, the tweaks that this tweaks. It's literally NIX written in Rust, rewritten in Rust, and then there's also SNIX, which is NIX rewritten in Rust. But like neither of them are ready, although Twix is pretty close to being ready. Anyway. About the closure of beginning root paths, total NARS size of in here, registration. It is still using NIX language. Reimplementations of like NIX package manager without using NIX language, I only know about Gwixen. Although I had a thought of remaking NIX in Rust. Registration suitable for NIX store. In registration. What is registration? Okay, root path. What root paths are we passing in there? Objects. Oh, that's like store contents. Okay. So then, I'm gonna create a module. I'm gonna close this. So I'm gonna. Oh no, it's starting soon. So I'm gonna create a module. Let's call it. Wait, not here. In create OS. Let's call it. So let's create a module. Let's call it rootfs.nix. rootfs.nix. Packages lib. So wait. Also this is gonna be like that. Okay, so we'll need the do we need config? I mean, I guess we can have config. And we obviously we don't need config here. Also get rid of that. So rootfs is it's gonna be a derivation. This is standard 10 make derivation. What's the regular NIX derivation? The regular way of making a NIX derivation. You provide name, provide a system, provide a builder. Args. Okay, so build root fs sh or just rootfs.sh. So it's gonna be derivation, which is gonna have a builder of this. Main rootfs and then args. So so what we need a closure info. So we need system path, which with packages we need like other things. We need closure info. So actually with rootfs Oh, it's. I don't want to do anything during it. It's like I would create a bunch of new files and then people coming back from that won't understand. Not that many people are like following, but I'm pretty sure Nigel is. Exactly, and start. See, in the meantime, this turns into yes. So I'm gonna make a top level NIX file, which is gonna create head over. Yay! That means I can probably begin without waiting. So I'm gonna create another module, yet another module. I know we have many modules. OS. So we have system path. We're gonna have top level. Top level.nix. So what is it gonna do? So top level is gonna be. We're not gonna have options yet. Here, well, actually, we will have options later, but like not yet. So system build top level. In my case, it's gonna be pretty much root of S. Actually, what if I switch from this to? I mean, can I get closure info? Okay, let's run an experiment. NIX REPL NIX packages. So I'm gonna have packages equals legacy packages dot x86 for Linux. Then I'm gonna do packages closure info. So this is gonna take root path. Just the list of. Let's just add packages dot hello here. So this is a derivation x dot. Can I get derivation like output? X dot out is literally x. Out path. I can build x. You can see this has registration, which I actually wonder what registration is. I want to know. Something boring. Something rather boring. So what we want is store path. So I wish. Actually, you know what we can do? I'm not gonna do top level. I'm gonna discard top level. Create OS. Let's go back to root FS. So root FS is gonna be derivation. We're gonna have a file system which is gonna have user which is system path, etc which is etc which is environment etc. Yeah, right. We do need to do this script, I guess. Okay, so closure info. We can just closure info. So this requires root path. Just path list. So and see, I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna do outpass. But although I need parentheses here. So the passes are gonna be yeah, so we need all the things we need basically. Actually, like, can I use make derivation? It's gonna be so much nicer. MK derivation. This is standard 10. I guess I can use this. Although I will use a NIX reference manual instead. See, no make derivation here. Give me the make derivation tutorial or whatever. Standard 10. I'm not even saying where the standard 10 came from. I mean, I guess I could bring back some. So bring this back, close this. Just to check. Okay, so we have make derivation here. I'm just gonna copy this. Config root of s, let's make derivation. Or it's not just root of s, it's system.build.root of s, which I just realized. Will still an env come from here? Can it? So this is just gonna be root of s.sh. Or I could make the script here. I don't want to, you know. So that's gonna be root of fast, structured attributes, script references. This is built input, so I don't need this. So we put stuff in here, which is used by build command. So we need closure info. Using packages. Like standard info is gonna also be in packages. So root pass is it's gonna be can I do values? NIX get set values as list. We're actually okay, let me check closure info again. Types, it takes path. So we're gonna need what we're gonna need is we're gonna need some paths. So let's create the root of sh. Actually, do we need a shebang? I feel like we don't need a shebang. Or do we? No, they don't use shebang. So Okay, what I'm gonna pass in here? What's closure mean in this context? It's a closure. Well, in closure info, honestly, I don't really know. Like, I assume it's like you put in a closure in here, and you get output of you get information about it, but instead you put in path that the closure like generates or something. Well, I mean, technically those paths are basically closures, and then it's gonna return. So all of those closures combined are gonna depend on those NIX paths. They're gonna have the size, and they're gonna have those registrations, which I still don't know what the registrations are. Okay, so let's see. Objects. Well, we need system paths, right? Config system. So I'm gonna say USR equals config system path. And USR is gonna be 1. One of the paths will be passing here. So what I did is I created a rootfs module. Actually, I don't even know if it still works. So I created a rootfs module, which creates rootfs attribute in system build, and if we take a look at create OS again, we specifically declare system build as a place where we're gonna put attributes. Well, it's a set where we're gonna put attributes for building stuff. So in system build we create a rootfs attribute, which is a derivation. Has name rootfs. This doesn't really matter. So I assume structured attributes are like I can put in attribute in here, and I will be able to access it in the build script. And unsafe discard references is the fact that we create a derivation which doesn't depend on anything. It actually it doesn't depend on NIX store because it copies NIX store. So we can set this to true. Then we just pass in USR. USR is just a variable. So this thing is gonna be symlinked to its USR directory, which actually is not really correct. What do we have? What do we have in USR? I mean, this is honestly like even worse. Oh, it doesn't have any symlinks. Anyway, I'm gonna symlink USR. Anyway, so we take our system path, which actually this should be system.build.system path. System. So the system path module is gonna build the system. It's gonna have the system path attribute. Which reminds me of make. Olama, yes, I had it installed. I don't have it anymore. I'm pretty sure. Because it's like annoying. I mean, it's not really annoying, but meh, don't want it anymore. Don't really want it anymore. If I want to run models, I can still run them with PyTorch, or I can always reinstall it. Anyway, so remember make. This is basically I say that this derivation depends on this derivation. How beautiful. Anyway, so this is now a path, and now in closure info I'm gonna pass in USR. So let's actually echo dollar closure info. I don't think it's gonna work with echo, but worth trying. So let's NIX build this now this time. Here though, so we're gonna have test.config.system.build.rootfs. So test is our variable in the flake. Config is a module system part. It puts all the attributes in config. And system.build is the place where we put build attributes, and rootfs is the one where we want to build. So what's the error? stdn missing. Okay, just like I expected. So in our rootfs we need stdn. I'm pretty sure it's packages stdn actually. Although I'm not entirely certain. No, it seems to work. say recurring closure info and oh what? Error builder 4 failed to produce output. Obviously, because I didn't. Okay, so yeah, echo won't work. Echo doesn't work. As you could see, none of the printed stuff appeared. So we need to make dir out. This is how we usually work with derivations. We create a directory output, and then we're still gonna echo it. The double quote, sure, whatever, and we're gonna put it into $out/usr and /closure info. So those paths are gonna be placed here. I fix sure. Reference but not assigned is fine. So let's rebuild it and see. Result. Now result has our closure info, which is just a path to closure info, which if we list contains whatever we need, and the result USR is just a path to system path, which contains our bin and share directories. Great. So those environment variables are passed incorrectly. So let's high Scott. I'm doing great. Root FS. As you can see, we're trying to make a NIX system without. Well, we're just writing a NIX OS from scratch in NIX language. Well, not really from scratch, since I'm using so many lib constructs. Anyway, so now USR. I'm gonna ln dash s $USR, and now this $USR, important part. This $USR is a store path. It's a path in our store. However, since we're gonna be copying this store path, it's also a path in the store inside of out. So we're gonna source out destination. So it's gonna be out USR. So we're gonna copy symlink USR, and then we're gonna have copy NIX store and header dash p out NIX store, and then we're gonna go through all files and closure info, which I can look up how they do it here. Also the tar. Here. What is that? Oh, so did I CD? No, we didn't. Interesting. Anyway, so enclosure info, store path. Wow, the fact that you can do this is interesting about Bash. About the stage. So we're taking our closure info store path, getting it out of a file, whatever, and iterating through it. Oops. How do you get rid of this? Whatever. This is a file or a store path. So I'm gonna put this move this path into. Oh, so they remove the leading slash. I'm not gonna remove the leading slash. I'm gonna do path. I have the directory to put it into. I have the directory out. Path, and it's out. Because, like, why they do it all in the current directory? Because they want to create a tar archive, and then link this. Well, move the star, put the star archive in the out directory. I want to put the rootfs in the out directory. So that's like why. It doesn't really make sense to have rootfs built as a directory. I mean, it does for me, but I guess they just decided to make it a tarball. Now, if we build this, we have result, and result has our NIX store, which has our 5 paths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paths. Where did? Oh, right. The system path High uranium cat 9, really? Really what? Okay, so yeah, and now we have USR, which has bin and share, and bin we have hello. Also, it's interesting how we only have hello and the bin is linked, literally linked to hello. However, if we have, like, I assume it's gonna fix itself. Well, not really, it's not really broken currently, but it's weird. But I assume if we add another path here, bash, so we have two paths. Wait, you learned a new word. You're gonna try to write it. Sure, go ahead. So what I wanted to do, let's build it. So if we build it now, I assume it's gonna switch from just symlinking to creating a directory and symlinking on all the binaries into it. Right? Right? It should also create sleep folder in CD as well. Okay, so yes, result user bin. Yeah, we have bash bug and hello. Repeat frames. Oh no. Oh, you're right. My bitrate is going down. Why? Oh, network. Oh no, that's the worst part. This is the worst possible one. Now it seems fine now. Again. Okay. Wasn't successful. We'll teach more. Okay, so yeah. Now user has a bin. It fixed itself. Lib. Now lib is created. Look at that. We have a rootfs. I think we can mark this as done. I'm gonna shoot into it in a moment, but like to summarize. So in our create OS, we created another module, rootfs.nix. Inside we created a single build attribute, rootfs, which is a derivation. I already explained this. It's gonna be built using this script. It's gonna have a USR variable, and it's also gonna have a closure info variable, which takes USR. And basically, why we need closure info is gonna give us all the store paths that this derivation depends on. And if we add more, for example, etc equals like config system, something like something like that, no success. Well, actually, that's pretty close. Drafts to item. It is, I assume. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, if we had like config system build poll for init system, yeah, I actually wanted a poll for init system. Add systemd in there. Don't be rude to it. Systemd is like, it's just add it. It should be an option. Anyway, so if we had like config system build etc, so like I would add etc into here, and I would add etc in here, so that we also copy store path for etc. But yeah, we don't have it. And now yeah, we have a script which creates out directory, links USR into it, and then it copies all store paths from the closure info. Yes, it is. Yay. So yeah, here we go. Rootfs. Let's root into it. Actually, like, do change root, and we can do USR bin bash. I know, I know. Like NIX folks are gonna be like, "What are you doing?" Oh, and we don't have a last. But yeah, we have a shell. Now I wanna see. We have configuration. I wanna see if I do. Get rid of that. You can get rid of that. Now if I wanna do init system or poll systemd, run it, OpenRC, wildcard, a wildcard. Also, I feel like you missed something. If you want systemd, vote. Does this comes with VM or my basic? I mean, we're just gonna make a rootfs with OpenRC. 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's a. Nigel, no. No, I'm not gonna build my own. I built my own last time. How to vote? You just click on the current poll, select an option and click vote. I'm gonna vote for System D. SysV? Yeah, I felt like you've missed one. Maybe SysV need actually. Yeah, like I gotta put all the popular options. Although maybe there's even one more. Nobody voting for Run It. But yeah, Nigel, you spent like what? I assume you can use channel points to give additional votes, because I can't do that because I'm the streamer. But like, oh. They're not voting 9 times for OpenRC. Yo, you use a custom Twitch client. What? Now that's interesting. Well, I don't know how to vote on polls in your custom Twitch client. Although I would like to hear what client you're using. Is there a command? Vote? Yeah, /vote and okay. Real quick. Wait, that's YouTube chat, hold on. So you can do /vote. If you want System D, you do /vote. Now I will assume you do one. Should you make a new poll? Maybe, because the fact that you missed his init is like sad. Anyway, so I assume /vote 1 is gonna vote for the System D, /vote 2 is gonna vote for Run It, /vote 3 is gonna vote for OpenRC, and /vote 4 is gonna vote for Wildcard. No. I didn't really do a custom init system, but like, still. No. System D. /vote 1. Just have to wait for 10 minutes. You do /vote IDX. So I assume nobody's gonna vote. I assume nobody's gonna beat OpenRC because Nigel is just too good at it. 0. Actually, there's like wildcard. 2 votes on wildcard. Nigel is too powerful with channel points. Okay, let's say additional votes 100k. Okay, 50k. You only spent 90, yeah. Change additional votes to 50k next time. 100. You need /votes index. Or do you not have commands? Do you not have commands in your Twitch client? What Twitch client are you using, I wonder? Like if it's IRC, you might need to. I'm pretty sure IRC worked like out of the box. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. Now maybe vote. I mean, no, vote command. Like I have a feeling that vote command might be from BTTV. Printpad. Come on, my network. I mean, I guess I could try. I don't want to change though. I mean, I guess I could try actually activate connection. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong connection. Hold on, it's gonna be worse for a moment. I'm gonna disconnect. However, I'm gonna fix it. Russian proxy 1. Huh? Oh, it reconnected automatically. Wow. Now it should be better. Yeah, now it should be better. It should be much better because now I'm on 5G. not so good for others. It's good for certain things. Like, I can't even imagine what a Twitch client looks like on the phone. Yeah, OpenRC is like Nigel's just no, it's just Nigel. You can't beat Nigel. It's impossible. Okay, so I wanted to check ls or core utils. Do I actually have busybox? Like, I wonder. Heard good things about OpenRC. Well, I personally wanted to use systemd, but I mean, I kind of want to know about other systems. By the way, do you have? Can you do any system in a root? And I don't know. I don't remember. We might have to use Docker or something for that, or QEMU. Now, what I want is there busybox? There is busybox. There is busybox. Seems good. You're like the first person I see that who says system is good. If Force Unleashed comes back here, that's gonna be a fight or a war. Like that's gonna be. It's gonna be mad at this Stanton. I'm not worrying. Well, I mean, you'll just let it win. You made it win. Like, I can't do anything. Even though I'm a broadcaster, I mean, I can ignore the poll, but that's not gonna be very nice. I cannot vote for more than once, because I have unlimited channel points. And like, what else would I do? If you want OpenRC, I guess I could do OpenRC. Interesting. I mean, I don't really either. Will I genuinely struggle? I have no idea. I never used any of this. Do we have packaged? No, we don't have packaged. I don't think we have package for system. No, we do have systemd package. We init. Oh, hi. I'm sure good. I remember your name. That's about it though. Sysvinit. Sysvinit exists, so run it. Dude, I'm gonna struggle with OpenRC because it doesn't. It's not packaged. Yeah, I remember that. No, OpenRC has to win. No! Slash ban Nigel with. Oh, somebody's voting for wildcard. Oh wow! 6 votes. Oh, it's coming closer. I mean, I'm not gonna struggle that much. Oh, it's tied. Oh wow! Oh wow! Somebody's like spending channel points. Why don't I use Brave and why I use Firefox? I kinda feel like Firefox is the default browser. Okay, stop. Stop wasting channel points. No, it's not gonna change last second. Say like, just as just out of curiosity, I'm still gonna search for OpenRC NIX. OpenRC NIX package. Just out of curiosity, like, it's definitely packaged. Although, to be honest, it doesn't make sense to package the NIT system on a system that only uses systemd. But, I mean, this packages. Wildcard wins, yeah. And you know what this means? Systemd. Okay, Nigel has contributed 280 channel points. Say something green. Say something green. That's like a lot, Nigel. Drop in the ocean. I mean, I know you have like 70k or something. So, where is the second browser though? Usage is like 95 to 5. So yeah, I actually have two reasons for using Firefox. Oops, that's wrong. I do need to reopen it though. So I actually have two reasons for using Firefox. First of all, is there realistically any good reason? There are reasons to use Brave over Firefox. Brave is kind of cool. I'm gonna say it has some cool features. So first of all, Firefox account containers. I can open a container. This was 0.37% of your channel points, by the way. Nigel is just flexing with how rich he is. We need something to take it away from him. What could it be? What could it be? How about 100k channel point goal that you'll have to reach within 100k is 2k per stream within 25 streams. So you're gonna have to contribute 2k each stream, and 2 people are gonna have to do this. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. No, I'm just kidding. Within 25 streams. Maybe the ad blockers. Actually, yeah, Brave has a better ad block. So I'm just gonna finish with Firefox first of all. Account containers, and I feel like Firefox is default. Yeah, MDN's nice, but like that's barely a reason. And like I'm more used to Firefox, I guess. I even have a Firefox account and sync and stuff. Switch to Brave again. How have you jumped from third place to first place on YouTube thingy? Like what? Whatever. Anyway, so 25 streams, you know, maybe. I mean, realistically, I won't do a 100k channel point goal only because it's gonna be only Nigel who's gonna be doing it, and it's gonna take 50 streams for it to complete at least. Although I am pretty sure he has enough channel points already. So 0.37% is, if I do this, 75.6k. 75.6k. Firefox will become AI first browser soon. Oh no. Like, okay, sure, integrating AI into search engines makes total sense. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna drop that. People might hate me for this, but like, integrating AI into a search engine makes sense and it's useful. But integrating AI into a browser, I mean, I guess I feel like an extension would be. I guess I need to subtract 80 from that. 75,000 still. Anyway, I mean, Firefox is it's pretty feature packed. I don't know, will I care? Maybe not. AI first doesn't really sound great. Like, there is a reason why I don't use AI mode in... Oh, that doesn't have AI mode in Google. Like, I'm not using this. Not unclear. That's pretty funny. So that's the chatbot. Like, if I want a chatbot, I'm gonna go chat.deepseek.com or chat.openai.org. Wait, .com. Anyway, like, I don't know. Anyway, what was I going to look for? Well, I'm using DuckDuckGo. I'm using DuckDuckGo for only because I have banks. And like, if not banks, I would have used Google because it's just search results are just better, honestly. Anyway, so since I'm deciding, we're gonna do systemd. You can hate me as much as you want. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe so. Next time I'm making a distro from scratch, I'm not gonna use systemd, because like I never use systemd myself, except that it's used in literally every distro I use, but like separately never. To go and find AI useful there. True, actually, kind of useful sometimes. But like, I don't know. I mean, AI is like most useful in my opinion. AI in search is like DuckDuckGo AI. Whenever I'm searching and it's like popping up, the most useful it is for citing parts of pages, so that I don't have to scroll and open every one of them to find what I want. But like, if the question is complicated, if it's complex, and if DuckDuckGo hallucinates, it's gonna be bad. Because like I can hallucinate. However, it's simple enough. Like most of my questions are gonna be simple enough that DuckDuckGo AI would be sufficient. However, like if they're not, I would rather like find the web page myself. Anyway, am I gonna include a window manager? I mean, you can just install it. This is an educational project, it's not an actual distro, although I might end up making it well, not making it, I might end up making a NIX based system other than NIX OS system, just for the sake of it. I might like end up doing it. Some kind of VM. You know, remaking Arch ended with 2 streams of Sway VM. I can easily install Sway on NIX OS. I should be careful when saying it, because, well, on NIX based system. No, I should be careful when saying it, because last time it took a lot of time. This time I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna run i3 maybe. It should be easy enough, or awesome. Should be easy enough. And next 11 window manager. It's gonna include everything. Like, I mean, I'm using NIX, and I'm still gonna use NIX packages. I'm still including all the NIX packages. Anyway, so I'm not dropping NIX packages. I'm just dropping NIX OS and rewriting it. So basically, the differences with NIX OS are not gonna be many, apart from the fact that I can actually swap systemd for something else. And like, it's gonna be different. It might be faster, I don't know. I do want it to be faster, because like, if I make something that's slower than NIX OS, it's gonna be weird. With like the limited amount of features. Anyway, systemd. How do I like actually? What is it? What do I want? The systemd wiki page. Software suit. Like, what do I want to know about systemd? Okay, whatever. Which VM? BSP. DWM. Awesome. You know what? I'm gonna. I want. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna vote, but there's those options. Oops, you included all extra VMs. Wait, there's no. You didn't even include Sway. Oh wow. but it's fine. Like, okay, so I wanted to check. Because what is gonna dictate my opinion on that? Hold on. Actually, no, forget this. Well, actually, no, I am gonna vote this. Piece of software ever created, yes, even better than Linux. I wouldn't say that, but I mean, GWM is interesting. Okay, so we'll be back. Not enough options. Not enough options. That's true. Also, we all ignore YouTube chat. YouTube chat can vote. Like, well, they can tell me, and I'm gonna incorporate it into vote somehow. Okay, so PC specs. It's not a PC, it's a laptop. Asus VivoBook, in fact. Not the best laptop. Like, 5 is the limit, I know. That's why I'm not, like, angry at you for not including everything. Okay, so, this is not the best laptop for Linux. Not even a good laptop for Linux, but I wasn't buying it for Linux, and it's like, I got it for relatively cheap. And I mean, it's good enough for me. Like, now I can say it doesn't have that much RAM, 5.74 gigs. And when I was running memtest, it had 4 gigs of RAM. It said you have 4 gigs of RAM, and I'm like, what? And for Neri is fan. Sent for Neri. Okay, 1 vote for Neri. Then we're tied. We're tied at 4 votes. Awesome, DWM, BSPWM, and Neri. Anyone want a tiebreaker? Wanna break the tie? Supported with Arch? No, Nvidia in Arch should be fine, actually. Oh, there's so much time left. Anyway, so yeah, what I wanted to do is, if I go into .NIX, if I go into configuration, I could include BusyBox here. Now if I go into create OS, actually I'm not gonna do that for now. It's not light WM, it's tiny WM. Is there no light WM? Oh, there's light GDM. No one voted for it anyway. Anyway, NIX build. Let me just build this. Light WM is a VM by Near, right? It's the tiling one. Okay, sudo root. I still don't have ls, but I should be able to do user bean. Actually, no, we do have ls. I just don't have path. Export path equals Serbin. Let's go, we have ls. BusyBox provides like so many things. 45 lines of code, yeah. And like NIX store, this is little. This is not much. This is just a couple of store paths. Now I wish we could like switch out glibc for what is it? For muscle. Just so I wish we could switch out glibc for muscle just to have an ability to do this. Just for no reason. Also, I did quit Firefox again. NIX OS build for muscle. And like, even if we had to really rebuild all the apps, okay, like muscle is slower than glibc. Muscle as default libc. Why would you have a default libc as muscle? Like, okay, default libc glibc is much more makes much more sense. For Alpine, which is a small Linux distro, sure, muscle. Chat OS. Imagine I just do a stream, an announced stream where I'm gonna do, okay, chat, vote your ideas for an OS, I'm gonna make an OS. Thank you for the follow. Yay. Okay, muscle advertises that it's lightweight, fast, simple, fiery, correct. Yeah, sure, but like, I want an ability to switch. I want an ability to I want an ability to rebuild all packages. Oh no, cook or run. I want an ability to switch all packages to use muscle. Just an ability. NIX / hashtag NIX dash static. What? Stuff you can use packages static NIX. What? What? Punch Fox, wait, what? Oh! I know why it doesn't work. I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, so if this is true, Nigel knows it. I thought Cook was gonna save himself by using the name. Okay, now I really wanna see this build. No way this actually builds. No way this actually builds. Muscle, it builds muscle. Oh my god. You can read chat. It was so long ago. I thought like you wouldn't scroll for it, or you wouldn't find it. Fetching, okay, what's fetching? It's fetching muscle GCC. Now it's building. Hello static. Is it gonna build hello statically without dependency on muscle? I wonder. Now I should actually switch to like talking about systemd. But this is curious. This is cool. The fact that we have a whole packages static thingy. Like, yeah. Okay, let me search. First of all, that's a detour. Oh, it built. Oh, it finished. So we have awesome DWM, BSPWM, and what else? What's the other one? Niri, which is gonna be the hardest one because it's not X11. Little bean, hello. File. Statically linked. Oh my god, it's actually statically linked. NIX can be statically linked. No way. Actually, I didn't think that would be the case. Now I kind of wanna check packages static where it's coming from. Just a moment. Package static, package static, package static. Okay, wait, what? To release Haskell. NIX package is fun. NIX packages are fun. Fully static packages currently uses muscle on Linux. Couldn't get static glibc to work. Somebody couldn't get something to work. Oh, overlays? Wait, what? Cross system is static, true. Oh, it's cross system. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, so let's actually go ahead and do systemd stuff. So, let's go to create OS, because we're gonna create a module. So we have system pass, we're gonna have init.nix, init nix, and we're also gonna go into rootfs, the other rootfs. Actually, like I kind of want a list of links, like they did in. Wait, where is it? Turbo. This. So I'm gonna copy this. So what I'm gonna do here is, instead of like manually doing all LNs, I'm just gonna do target sources. So we have sources and targets. So I'm gonna ln dash s source I into targets I, but it's in out. Oh, no, actually, I'm not gonna put a slash in here. Out targets I. Yep. Seem change. Sure. Z1 dark. Oh, it starts soon. Oh no. Oh, I'm streaming for 4 hours. Guys, how have you managed to get me streaming for 4 hours? Covin live. Exactly, because I've been streaming for too long. How have you managed to get me streaming for that long? Sources. Wait, no, targets. Okay, so targets $I in out. So I'm gonna make there and then link. There was a poll. I know there was a poll, but the poll was not what I meant. But I mean, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. It was close enough, actually. But I was going to end. To be honest, you realize this is gonna be a stream series of one stream if I continue until 5 hours. Anyway, target sources. Now I need to fix rootfs because we're gonna have targets and sources, and I'm literally gonna copy it from here because it's gonna be the same. It's just maps. Sources targets is this for links. And here I'm gonna do sources. Because those are store paths. Oh, it's bad. Now I'm gonna need links. Links. I mean, I guess I could do that here. Wait, it's gonna be links is gonna be USR is this. It's gonna be like slash USR is this. Wait, no. NIX get keys of offset values offset the function innovation improved add all any other names. This is not sorted at values. Corresponding to sorted everything. Okay, this is useful. This is useful. This is what I want, basically. Utter names, utter values. Utter names, utter values. For links. It's in leap probably. Actually, no, this should be built in. I guess I'm gonna hope it's in them. Okay, so links. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this. So nah. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep links as just this user and slash init is gonna be config system. Actually, not. You know what I'm gonna do instead of this? I'm gonna do like build rootfs. So this is just a derivation. I'm gonna do system build dot make rootfs or mk rootfs because they like mk mks. And now here this is gonna be a function which creates a derivation. It's gonna take links which by default, now in order to make default we do question mark, right? By default it's gonna be user and init. What do we need first? I'm not sure, I guess. Sources targets. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. Now, for init.nix, I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna do alright, and rootfs is gonna be make rootfs. However, so those links, maybe I should make those links a set. Yes, should be an option actually. Options. You know, I'm gonna provide both. I'm gonna provide both a function and options. An option. So an option is gonna be like Python. Links is gonna be just config links. So here now I'm gonna go to system path. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna say rootfs root or root.links rootfs.links make option type is a lib types set of. I want to see lib types. Lib types. Oh no, it doesn't work. So let's do NIX REPL. Lib dot. Oh, there's no lib. NIX packages. So NIX package. What? Wait, leg. Oh wait, wait. We have lib now. Lib dot. Types. Set. Wait, how do we do set? Wait, I can check it on Flake. You know, in the create system. CreateOS is using submodule with modules. Lazy others of. What do you do? Set. Others. Attribute set. Well, can I provide? Yeah, I can just do others, can't I? Or others of. Ooh, others of a set. So have others of. I guess I'm just gonna do others. Like typing NIX, I'm not gonna be typing NIX. Default is an empty object. Actually, there's internal. This should be internal, shouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of example. I'm gonna do description lightly. Sim links to. Actually, no, I do want an example. Sim links in the final rootfs. So it's gonna be an object which is gonna be something like actually I can do this, right? So I don't have to do backslashes. So it's gonna be slash bin slash bash equals packages bash. However, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be slash bin. Is it actually interpreting it? It's slash bin slash bash. Anyway, so now rootfs links. It's also system build nk rootfs, but it's gonna be config system make rootfs an empty set. I guess that should work. Now system path is gonna provide rootfs.links slash user equals config system build system dash path. So system dash path is gonna be linked there, linked to user. Now, so what I did right now is I abstracted away linking, so now we have a rootfs.links option where we can add values to automatically link stuff. So I can do rootfs links init equals packages systemd. That's like the dullest way to make it, the simplest. But like it is really that simple. I mean, I do also need to have other links, but well, let's build this. Attribute links missing. Oh wait, it's not config links, it's oh wait, theme z wonder pass, where was that? It was in rootfs, right? So it's rootfs.links, config rootfs links. Rootfs links. So build a rootfs. Now it should link init as well. Path/init is not found in the store because I messed something up. It should be the other way around, and I'm gonna change this theme z wonder. So we link sources. No, it's right because I messed up sources and targets. Root pass, which is natural, pretty natural. Names are targets. Now, if we build this, it should in theory build the perfect rootfs. No, it doesn't. Failed to create links this/user into an empty thing. Rootfs. I think I have messed up a len command. Source destination. So destination is out target. Sources. So sources is a path. In the store. I don't actually know why it doesn't work now. We have names and we have values. Targets are names. So targets, an example target would be /user. And I guess I could try debugging it. Instead of linking, we're actually gonna echo this into out/test or debug. And then failed to create symbolic link of this to this. Why is it trying to create a symbolic link now? With the theme Z1 dark. Oh, because we're still trying to link user. I guess. Actually, it would not make sense. It does not make sense because the user doesn't exist. Let's see. Let's see though. This shouldn't really work. I was building. Well, wow, it built. Now see result. Init is linked into store systemd. User is linked into store system path. That looks great. So what I did is just linked init to systemd, which doesn't work because systemd should be in I should be linked to bin and then init. Theme z1 dark. Okay, so now let's fix this in init, and also I do want to set environment system packages to systemd just so that it is present in the path. Now packages systemd slash bin slash init. Now let's see. Wait, stop rebuilding it. So now result init is just an init system. I mean, we can try sudo chroot into result slash init. I wonder what this is. So like, I mean, makes sense if I can't run systemd a second time, but like, you probably need like namespace or something. I mean, I guess I could do this. Still has not booted with systemd mod. Okay, how do I run? How do I run it now? I guess we could use QEMU. Linux run run init system in true. Like I still wanna. I don't really wanna use QEMU. Run init intrude. So basically I want a way to easily run it without having to don't do this. Use Linux containers. And then use VMs literally. Incus, LXC, LXCFS, distro builder and more. Okay, let's see. Space interface for the Linux entertainment feature. That's Linux users to create and manage system or application containers. So kernel namespaces. How do I run it? Running LXC Linux. I have never used this, by the way. I have run Docker containers before and Podman, but like not LXC. 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 By the way, Orca Slicer doesn't work. You know that I had Orca Slicer there. Okay, how does LXC work? Close that. Meeting started. UClipC! UClipC hasn't been updated since like 2015. By the way. Installation. Whatever. I guess I could check config. Oh wow. Missing this, but I don't care. I don't care about IP. I'm not doing internet yet. Now, can I just LXC start shoot? I wish I could LXC start shoot. Start shoot. Well, just root first. Okay, create. No more template. I don't want to download it. Exit start. Is there an exit shoot like or something? Share log file quiet. Okay, let's see create. There's root. Wait, not root, result. There's this name. Custom NIX. The template must be specified. No, but I have rootfs. Let's see, create from existing root. Yes. This is script. I mean, I guess I can try none. This template none. Okay, pwt result. I think this is gonna work. So we're gonna do this and this. Ah, come on. Let's see. Start. Custom NIX OS. This container failed to start. Let's see, container from root fs local. I feel like I would I feel like I would have set up QEMU faster. Existing, like I have rootfs, I just want to run the container. Like how you do it, I guess you just create a PID pool or PID namespace and some other namespaces to isolate and run systemd in there. I mean, I don't want tar. mount it. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. So where was the helix command I used? Here. I'm gonna get rid of that. And then so what I can do is just run QEMU system. Wait, I don't have any. Should be downloaded already, because I literally used it. Come on, what are you fetching? Why are you fetching it? I guess we'll wait. I guess we'll have to wait for it to fetch. Wait, what? Alright. I guess I could check boot. Wait, what? I don't have permission to read my own boot. ls boot kernels. Oh my god, what is NIX NIX 612? Wait, I'm gonna have to set up. We're alive also 4.5 hours. Did we start the streams at the same time? Run root fsvm. Like, I wish I could just shoot it, but like easier. Different. Linux run rootfs this unit system, but like with the host kernel. Nitramfs, Nitramfs, Nitramfs. I don't care about the Nitramfs. Why is it so difficult? System need system. Well, I don't wanna do QEMU. System. What are non-systems? What is this? What is the non-system one? Linux CPU emulator. Wait, what? Options, program, argument, port, path, size, CPU model. Can I like specify rootfs and I'm gonna boot it? Maybe. Stray seed plugin version. How does this work? The non-system version. Linux CPU emulator. User program specified. I'll need a kernel for this. Oh my god, why is it so complicated? Why is it so annoying? It's 8 PM already, oh my god. All I wanted to just run shoot with the NIX system. And again I closed Firefox, this is so annoying. Welcome back. They have Docker. Too fast. From scratch. Add dot slash what? Look something like this. Here I guess, but it's gonna be result. Docker. How do I run this? Docker builders tease this. Yes. Build ht custom NIX OS dot add result slash cache key failed to calculate slash result not found. I guess I could do this. No, it wouldn't. Come on. I mean, I guess I could. Test directory. Copy everything here. Change Docker file. No, this would work in theory. What are you transferring? Dude, what are you transferring? One out of one. Splitting images. Run NIX custom instance slash init. User bin bash. Wait, I need interactive, and also I guess T as well. slash, if I do slash init, failed to mount temp fs on slash run, operation not permitted. What? Can I not do sudo in? Wait, I don't have sudo. Su root. There's no root user. Okay, so this fails. Yeah, I guess I do need to run it in QEMU. Run there as disk. Because I don't want to CPU it. Mount as disk. It's read-only disk. So I don't want to do that. I mean, I guess I could do that. After all, we did it last time. So we have example.emg now, which is 11 gigs. Integer MNT. Also I'm gonna remove test. I'm gonna mount this into MNT in the current directory. What? Sudo maybe? Yep. MNT, now MNT has something. cp result slash asterisk into MNT slash R and sudo. Why is it taking so long? Okay, it copied something to the umount MNT sync, cause why not? Now I have the disk image. How do I boot it? Disk image. Actually, there is. Like I don't want to specify the kernel. Drive format raw file example. No, it's gonna fail because no Linux. No kernel. Control B. Okay, I need the kernel. 664 Linux kernel. It would take so long to build the kernel. Now so I wanna download a pre-built one. Pre-built x86 64 Linux kernel for QEMU. Linux from scratch. I just want a kernel. I just want a single kernel image. BG image. This has an interface though. Okay, download raw file. Where is it gonna download to? Oh, here we go. Okay, I guess I'm gonna save it to downloads. Okay. Oh. This is annoying. No. Dash kernel, home plus downloads, bz image kernel 6 or something, decompressing Linux, parsing elf. Oh wait, it's loading. No, I was gonna try running /init. I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, I think it's crashing. It was. Oh, unable to mount RTFS because I don't have a pen. Linux mount RTFS disk. Root is dev SDA. It's taking a while. The booting actually takes a while, surprisingly. Cloud sources. So many familiar things. No working init found. What? Init/init. I want to know graphic one. No graphic, cause I wanna scroll. Console equals dev ttys0 menu run Linux. Actually, I'm gonna Google Linux from nothing because last time we used that. Give me the website version. Like internet from scratch. Wait, that's changed, didn't it? Oh, we also they also installed Grub. Why? Okay. QEMU run Linux. Yeah. I just want TTY. Enable KVM, which is right. Drive. CD-ROM. No, I don't want CD-ROM. I'm gonna copy enable KVM. Look, yeah, it's useful. Yeah. Console TTY 0. Wait, do I not need /dev? And root does need /dev. 2 gigs of RAM. Okay, we're booting. Seem to be booting. Now kernel failed. Why haven't it tried to run /init? Why? Or am I going insane? It actually haven't tried it. Init equals /init. Okay, we're almost there. I'm surprised someone's still watching. Failed to mount proc, CSFS dev tempfs, it's fine, I don't care. But I think it worked. You know what? I think it worked. I just don't know how to configure systemd to run bash. Systemd run bash. Like how they make a systemd like the service that starts initially. Minimal systemd system. I just to test I could try user bin bash, and it shouldn't drop me into bash. Wow, it works. Although last command not found. Alright, export path equals slash user bin path. Oh wait, user bin. Works! Now if I run init, sudo init, su. You're right, this won't work. So how do I actually get systemd to run something? Also we decided on init system and we're near done. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make systemd run I want to figure out how to make systemd run like the first service. New systemd unit. How do I do this? No, it's not what I want. I want bare minimum systemd system. It's like lib systemd system or etc systemd system. Are enough to make it default target. Okay, do we have this? I do have this. I do have default target, which is graphical target, which is well, a sim link, but I don't really care. Default. So a default target, graphical interface, requires once conflicts after multi-user target, which is requires basic target. Basic target. Ooh, this is something. Once temporary mount, requires mounts for var and var temp. Once sockets target target. Okay, I am gonna not default target. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. So, let's make our system. Like that's why I should have stopped. I doubt somebody's still like trying to at least catch up. And it is incredibly late, but we're getting there. We're almost done. So we have our link to init system. Let's create root fs links slash etc. Actually, I'm gonna move it c to system path. I will need this. So system path. This plushie. You want a plushie? You have a plushie. Podman would be useful actually here. Okay, so system path. I'm actually gonna create a root fs links etc, which is wait, no, it's not like that. Actually, no, it is etc. I guess I could do it c. How would I do it c? How would I do it c? How would I do it c? So I could either do derivation and then link it to it c, or I could do. Is there a way to create a NIX make derivation of sim links? Plushie Odin. It's gonna die. You killed it. Oh my god. Simlink join. Wait, what? Is that what I want? Well, I don't want a single symlink. I want multiple symlinks. Bring out beacons. Oh, I didn't hit. Run command, run command, run command. We're right. This. Used to put main derivations in the directory structure, creating a new derivation and adding symlinks to each of the paths listed. For use name and path. Name is the name used. Paths are this. Both build. Well, I mean, it's just being share. But okay. So I'm gonna make an option for environment at sea. This already exists here. Okay, it's hard coded to shell script. Okay, so what I'm gonna do instead? So environment it's C is an option. Which I'm gonna copy. Oh my lord, it's so long. Oh, it's the type that's so long. Okay, I'm gonna shorten it, of course. I'm gonna change it. No, we can't. I mean, okay, no, you can catch plushes you summoned, but nobody's gonna damage it for you, so you're not gonna be able to catch it. Probably within the time frame. There is like a small chance you can catch a plushie without damaging it, but it's small. And it also depends on the strength. Okay, so example is gonna be systemd/system/default target equals something. Actually no, I do need this. I do need this specifically. Get dot text quote. Oh, it's extra quote. Why does this not work? So it should be like a thing. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna do, actually instead of this I'm gonna do text. Type address of some module options, enable target text. I'm not gonna provide type, I'm too lazy. It's too big. I'm too late even though it's already written for me. Anyway, so etc. So for each file in etc, I want to build the etc derivation. NIX write text file or something. Trivial builders, write text file. Write text dir, wait, what? Write text dir. Share my file, contents of file. What? Some script, some script bin. Write text dir. Okay, so I want to write a text dir, however, I want to combine them. You think you can catch 100 plus HP plushie? You can in theory, but practically it's, yeah, unlikely. Oh no, it is. Okay, so I want to write text dir, however I want to combine. Let's combine trivial builders. Okay, so what I need is NIX, derivation with multiple text files. I'm gonna snooze on that. I have 2 out of 3 snoozes for some reason. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. Those are text files and I have the contents for them. It's derivation. Actually, isn't that how derivation was meant to work? Like the original. Builder. Optional args. Puts. Derivation out of text files. That's what I want, however I want multiple. Multiple text files. Source files. I can't. actually, can I do the good and relation name dummy search T is a set of txt equals abc s2.txt equals df. Like, that's what I want. What? Dummy. Oh, quote's messed up. Alright, packages. Packages.64 Linux. Hold on. That should be something like x equals this. X is a derivation. No, it isn't. I set to a string. Okay, that's so annoying. That breaks starting. Nah. Okay. Where's the etc.nix? How are they doing it? And alright, they're using a shell script. Okay, it sees tick. Leave escape shell args. Are you gonna escape the source? The actual text. Text. Text, write text name. I mean, okay, I guess I have to write text. Write a lot of text. So I just want to combine a derivation. NIX combine files. Into the derivation. Actually, can you actually do this? Alright, that's using a shell script. That's so annoying. Like, why is there not a function that works? Also, this is a 5-hour stream, you realize that. You realize that. I think that's the time where I end. So like, what we just have to do is fix it C. Make it C work. So I just need a way to write multiple text files into a directory, into a NIX derivation. And that's it. That's like all I need. Oh no, ad break. No content. Twitch. So messed up. Just n Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask AI. Maybe it knows. How can I make a NIX derivation with a set of text files with set contents at set paths? I've used the word set way too many times in there. This is so late. I should be in the bed already. File 1, file 2. Yeah. Link farm. What? Farm? No way this exists. This is a surreal name for a function. Oh my god, this is actually useful. NIX link farm. Noogle. Quickly created the symlinks implementation. Hello test and out bar. Name hello test path. Name path. Names path. It's just that. And the derivation has name. This is like actually useful if this works. It's C. So I just need to map stuff. Okay, I'm gonna keep this like as it is. Let me actually check NIX build. Because I wanna try this on the rootfs example. Actually, I can't really do it on the rootfs example. I mean, actually, I can't really do it on the rootfs example, but it should be fine. So system path, I have it seen system path, sure. So environment at C, we have other names. How do I zip? Or actually NIX for each key value in set. This thing, reading run command, echo. Sure. Write text file with destination. Let's file 1, file 2, file 3. My file says build-env. Wait, what? Build-env combines? Right, build-env combines them. Wait, so build-env is still. I mean, the difference between link farm and build-env is really nothing, basically. Concat map utter. Give me the example. So it takes name value, returns name equals name value, value equals value. Equals. Oh, it's concat. Alright, no, it's oh, it's fine. Wait, it's interesting. Okay, so either we do build-env or we do. I mean, there's a difference between link farm and build env. I don't even see it. I mean, actually, I do see it. I think I'm gonna use packages link farm. etc, and then we're just gonna have a gonna have I need something like that, but for a list. Okay, let's try using it like that. Let's try using it for a list and see if it fails. New builder, yeah, it didn't work. Input. Okay, so this we just create a function like that. And then we put in the files, which is config.environment.etc. environment.etc. So something like that. So this will go for each name value inside of config environment.etc, and then I need to convert it to a list of sets. With each set having a name. So link farms in name and path. Name is just name, inherit name, and path is just gonna be value, but so evaluate the text, but I need to write this. We could just write text. Something like that. Let's see what errors will it give me. There's that one viewer who's still watching me. Who are you? Reveal yourself. I mean, there might be more than one. And wow, this build? What? Result it's C. What? The fact that it built without errors and it has a C directory, which means this ran, is surprising. But I mean, it's joined. Looks very interesting. What am I doing? So you know about NIX? Oh, you're alert. Oh, Nigel, why are you not asleep yet? Like, what's concerning me is why are you not asleep? So yeah, you know about NIX? This is interesting. So NIX is a programming language. NIXOS is an operating system, which, well, it's a Linux distribution which is written 11 p.m. 9 p.m. for me, and I should be in bed already. Okay, maybe not already, but I should not be streaming right now. Anyway, so I am writing a Linux distribution in NIX, which is not NIXOS. Basically, I'm rewriting NIXOS by myself. And like, if you scroll to the start of the stream, I'm trying to explain stuff. Not very doing good now. Not doing a good job now, but whatever. Okay, so we do environment.etc now. environment in C dot systemd default target dot text equals a string. No, I don't. Like, NIX system was an example at the start of how you can make a system using NixOS, and now we're rebuilding it without NixOS system and seeing how NixOS system works under the hood. I'm talking like a teacher now. But yeah, like actually, if you take a look at my CreateOS NIX file, you can see the eval modules. You realize NixOS system is just eval modules under the hood, but with some custom modules. Like you look at system path, you see build-in v, you realize that SW directory created by NixOS system is just a build-in v of all packages and stuff like that. Anyway, I will publish it. I should actually publish it right now, because Git. Because I'm not gonna do it later. Yeah, I should actually publish it right now, honestly. So let me just try getting systemd files in, and I'm gonna do work on publishing. Expected to set by phone released. Yeah, that's sad. I need a concat address. Concat map address. Wait. Are there similar functions? Lib address sets. Header bypass, header. Header vals, get address, filter address. Actually, get address. AB, it's just set. Okay, no, I want NIX get set keys and values. Like there are separate functions, I know, but only other names, other values. Yeah, we know that. How can I zip an iterator? Wait, what is that? So this is like a flat map on a list, literally. Okay, so I need a zip. Yeah, NIX zip iterators. I mean, like NIX combined two iterators. What? Merge address list. That's not what I want. Iterate over two lists at the same time. There's map address. Okay, let me actually create a alright. I'm gonna need to real quick authorize. Verify session, sure, go ahead. Authorize GitHub. 2FA. So many steps. I mean, the more steps, security is right. Now I am all set. Now I should be authorized. Am I not? What? Hold on. I'm gonna move the YouTube chat in the center. If I've literally done this, no? Oh, I am authorized. Right. Okay, this goes here. Now, gh repo create. Right, git init. This a recreation of NIX OS, or oops, alt backspace. Simple remake of NIX OS in NIX. Sure. Add remote, yes. There's nothing to do. Okay, here's the link. I am gonna put it in the description of YouTube playlist, which let me actually do it right now, because I should. Because I'm gonna forget. Like set studio YouTube.com. Play lists. Think. Come on. This I just wanna add a link. GitHub repo. This save. Done. Now let me just. It doesn't have anything yet, so let me actually fix this, make it work. Remove mount as well, and also remove Docker file. Docker is not gonna work here. Now let's go back to init, or actually let's go back to. I'm streaming for way too long. Oh wait, this system path, which is where I have the etc management, which counterintuitive, but whatever. Now, map address. Actually, what is map address? Map address. Wait, does this return a list? No, it doesn't. Of course, it doesn't. It's set to list. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Yeah, I don't have time. Can I? Do that. How can I convert a list or a set in NIX? Oh, wait, how can I map keys and values of a NIX set into a list? because I actually don't see any way for patterns to list. No way this exists. It's like, as always, when I this is so common whenever I do this. Name value, name plus value, x a y b. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want. Patterns to list, name value. I'm just gonna return a set, which that, and this should NIX build. Okay, git add a flake. Actually, git ignore result. No, this shouldn't add the result directly. Oh, example image. Right. Oh, it's gonna be. Hold on. Example image. The file index loc git add, and now I want a NIX build. Also, I'm gonna image img. Let's build again. It's a function to a set. Wait, what? The string with what? Of the derivation with the fs. String without the right text. NIX right text. NIX writers. Come on, open up. Trivial builders can load faster. Okay, so write text file, write text file, write text there, write script. Okay, I just need write text and write the name. Hopefully it's gonna sanitize the name by itself. Okay, this is a horrible way, by the way. A horrible way of linking stuff. Yeah, this is bad. Anyway, systemd minimal service, description, documentation, requires once, conflicts after, allow isolate. Okay, so what I want is just allow isolate. In init, probably, and like the rest, I'm just gonna copy random systemd service template. Unit description after service exec start restart installed by what? Okay, so I will have a systemd unit. What is maybe I shouldn't have picked systemd. Minimal system D distro. Wait, what? Never used system D. Exactly, I want to learn system D way. Minimal unit. Like, what is a system D unit? The repo is empty. The repo is empty, but I'm gonna fill it in. Need a description after service type simple user. What are this? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Server failure, exec start. Okay, so I'm gonna add a service. Don't care the user. Okay. Working directory. I don't care. Exec start slash init. Wait, no. Slash bin user bin bash. Restart on failure. Wait, whatever. Now, if I build it, and then I create the image, which, yeah. Just test SH. Actually, no, I'm just gonna create image. Image, create this 100 megs. Oops. Image img 1g. How do I mount it? I mean, okay, K X T, wait, make it fast. Fast xt4 on image img slash tmnt sudo mnt. Okay, now I'm gonna cp result into mnc slash mnt sudo cp -r sudo cp -r. What? mnc. Is it? No way it's bigger than 1 gigabyte. Actually, disk result. Wait, dust result. Dust. No, just 200 megs. What? No, it's not. It copied 23 megs and it failed. With 23 kilobytes. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be. Result asterisk into mount slash. Don't get it. No space left on device. Actually, mount. Oh, it's 184K. Okay. So the RM. Okay, now you the mount slash mount. New mount QCow2. I'm gonna recreate it. So it formatted it. Now I just need QEMU. Pass to image. So this is image img. How do I... How do I actually like put files on there? Okay, img. Map. Can we finish this before the 6-hour mark? I did not anticipate streaming for 6 hours. I was not going to. No. Like why? How? How have I ended up here? No, it's not. And I'm still not out of water. I mean, I have refilled part halfway through. I'm gonna convert. Und QCow2. Okay. Oops. Setup. What? Sudo. Next we do this. Image img. Sudo. I mean, I guess I can just actually kfs64 def nbt 0. Do I have p? No. Sudo mount def nbt 0 to mount. Now I can check the size of it. 1 gig exactly. Copy result into mount sudo the char. Wait, sudo copy the char, not sudo the char copy. Taking a while. Stink. Now, do I just run QEMU? Root DVSDA. It's not example, it's just image. Okay, so you mount. How do I... Oh my god. Disconnect. No, I'm not gonna rm mod. Okay, let's see if it boots. Into bash. It crashed. We say unable to mount through. We're unable to mount through the fast. Oh, it format QCow2. So in theory this should work. We've got bash. Look, We got it! CTL status. Wait, the list was it? Proc is not mounted. List jobs. I have no idea. List units. Running in chroot. It's not. You're not running in chroot. Mount. T proc fs proc. Do we not have proc fs? Proc. Wait. Okay, actually, like, what I need is just to mount proc, to create proc. I'm gonna hx test sh. Actually, no, not yet. So to create proc, I just do system path. I'm just gonna make some empty rootfs links. Rootfs sh actually I'm gonna mkdir proc sys tmp NIX build NIX create q auto image. I wonder if I can do it in as a NIX flag. I mean, I can do it. Oh, that's like, that's not what I want. What I mean. Kick out to make this image. Wait, it's actually make this image actually works like that. Okay, so next build. Now I do QEMU ndb sudo QEMU ndb connect Steve sudo make fs, yes, sudo mount sudo cp the sharp. Let's create image sudo umount sync just in case again. Now QEMU nbd disconnect and then QEMU. Now export path Serbin system CTL. Oh, proc is still not mounted. Wait, why is there no proc? Single result. There is no proc. Oh, right. I forgot. In order to fast SSH, it should be the out slash sys and out slash tmp. Next, create image, create disk image, disco. Is there like, is it actually like, I mean there is. Need disk image. But I'm gonna worry about it later. For now, I'll do sudo qemu nbd connect and sudo make for fs, yes, sudo mount, sudo cp. Actually, I should have checked first if it actually worked. So, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. Or did I even NIX build it? Might not have. Might not have. Might have not, actually. Building root fs. Copying the NIX store path. No, auxiliary results. Now they're built. cp sudo cp. I mean, I could just mkdir them instead of reformatting the disk image. So then I'm gonna unmount. Turn off MD. Like, who are the two viewers who are still watching? Why? I mean, thank you, obviously. Mount. Document NBD, disconnect. Now, sync just in case. And then run this. You're still lurking. Yay. On YouTube. Oh, YouTube. No. Twitch. Okay. ls/proc. Alright. Export path equals user bin. There is no proc. Mount. proc fs. Proc. Linux mount proc. How do I mount proc? Oh right, I need dev as well. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. That's what I want. ls/proc. Now systemctl. 8 p.m. and 4 a.m. Oh wow. What do you mean it hasn't been booted as systemd as PAD1? What do you mean? Here's the shay. PAD1 is Bash? What do you mean? Okay, 6 hours of stream I mean, systemd, why? I know systemd works. Oh wait, I shouldn't be blaming systemd when I'm literally running bash instead of it. Systemd doesn't work. Okay, I think we're gonna figure it out later. Work. Push. Now stuff is on Git, but it's not finished. YouTube chat goes here. Let's raid somebody. Actually, there are multiple good options. Only many can be raid and non-dev. Sure, whoever you want. Maybe I should raid like non-dev or so non-dev is mostly gaming, art, and what was it? I should probably write more gaming channels. Anyway, thank you for. I'm saying this to Twitch and YouTube. Thank you for joining. I'll see you next time. Which, honestly, I have no idea when I'm gonna stream next time. Might be in a week. Hopefully, no. Hopefully, I'm gonna stream more often. But like, yeah, I might stream in a week only. I'm gonna try streaming soon, especially now that I started this beautiful project. But yeah, hopefully we'll finish it, we'll fix System D, and we'll run a window manager on it. And yeah, I'm also working on a YouTube video, multiple ones in fact, so I suggest you subscribe. And also follow. I mean, I'm doing it like, as if Nigel isn't in my Discord. But yeah, I am working on multiple YouTube videos, which I hopefully will finish before the next stream. Please, don't say this. See you. Goodbye. Oh wait, copy. Oh, I think I think I did it in time. I'm just gonna check. Anyway. Goodbye everyone. Oh my god, I can't switch desktops. What?